Want to hear the thumb?
A wake-up call. I wonder what that means.
Hello, people of the internet, and welcome to episode 6 of Fantasy by Firelight. Gosh, I'm never gonna get over that we've actually made it this far.
It is
Still
quite
don't
a feat.
believe he made it this far.
It's quite, yes,
Quite a feat.
it is quite a feat, that's for sure.
Like, with the amount of time it took, it still took a while. We haven't gotten that far.
Fair enough. So, without further ado, thank you guys for anybody who's already gotten here. I don't know who all is. I haven't had a chance to check to see if anybody's here yet. But thank you guys if you've already tuned in early. But, I'm just excited to get right into things, aren't you guys? Where we left off was a little bit of a,
Cliffhanger.
little bit of a cliffhanger.
We
All
split
right.
the party.
That we did. All right. And so without further
Never a good
ado,
idea.
welcome to episode 6 of Fantasy by Firelight. And we are back. With episode 6 of our series. I want to say welcome back to James here. Your screen here is really your screen capture is really off. There we go. Sorry, I have to make some last minute adjustments here.
In the
All right.
time, I just got really freaked out.
Holy crap, it is.
Well, I was looking at someone's on Discord's little mini webcam, and out of nowhere, an ant appeared from the black portion of somebody and just started crawling across the screen. And I said, "Oh, God."
Alright. Alrighty. So
Why is my top of my head cut off?
it wasn't. Oh my gosh! It was fine until I hit record. Like I went through and set everything up, but I hit record and everything spazzed out.
I love when it does that.
I don't.
The headless horseman.
Alright, I think everybody else is mostly fine.
Yeah, but my head's in the middle.
Steve is a little wonky. There we go. Alright. Technical difficulties aside, we can hop right back into the game. So, where we left off last time, Whew. It was a hell of a place to leave off, that's for sure. So last episode, to refresh your memories, I'm sure none of you, except for our friend Nicholas here, need a bit of a refresher. Bet you're all still scarred for life from that. But last session, you guys made your ways into a newly discovered ruin around the city of Zazashnar as a test from the leader of the Orcish horde, Crushk, to prove your mettle and to prove that you would be of assistance in their goals. Upon arriving at the ruin, you find the initial entryway to be laced with traps, as you have to duck below a flying arrowhead trap. One of you triggers a separate trap that manages to block off an entire hallway, very much limiting your progression potential. But upon exploring the ruin for a little while, not particularly long, you ran into them very quickly. You ran into a group of, call them interesting characters. A group of kobolds that seem to be very interested in procuring some of Rohan's socks. And you made fast friends with these kobolds. And after being given the grand tour of the ruin, you were taken to meet with their boss. And, well, things started to go downhill from there. After initiating a fight with the kobold's boss and dealing with him rather easily, a single spell was let out of his staff, which brought a suit of armor next to his throne to life. And after a harrowing battle with this animated suit of armor, you stood victorious and triumphant. Until it was revealed there was another enemy lurking within the suit of armor. But you managed to fumble your ways through that fight in some cases as well. And you've exited on the other side of this ordeal, beaten and battered, some of you empty of spell slots, but victorious. And upon further investigation of the room in which you battled in, you discovered a hidden hallway. Upon traversing the hidden hallway, the narrow, cramped corridor, though of course our friend Sinner here was unable to fit, the rest of you made the trip rather easily. You found a room that at first appeared to be lit with some sort of blood-red illuminating light. But as you entered, that light disappeared, and you could not find the source of it. But inside of this room was a sarcophagus, sat atop a plinth, etched with lettering written in Celestial, detailing that this sarcophagus either holds or had at one point held the body of a demigod. Of that you are unsure. The only thing you are sure of is that the seal on this sarcophagus, the magic enchantment kept to keep it locked, seemed to be devoid of magic. And it was at this point that your group decided it would be wise to split up, leaving a portion of your group behind to watch over the ruins and the sarcophagus, and the other group to retreat back to Zazashnar to try and garner the aid of Crushk and Galus. or whoever you could get access to. And this is where we pick up. Oh, I forgot one important thing that did happen last session. Valgrind here had a visit from his patron, Father Boar, in which you were granted additional druidic powers, and you now possess the ability of Wild Shape, which you put to use almost immediately, although accidentally. You've now used it for a more utilitarian purpose by transforming into a horse in order to transport your group to Zazashnor quicker. So this is where we pick up today. As the party is split, and it is Valgrind's. Now it has been 2 weeks, so you might have to refresh my memory on this, but it's Valgrind, Vaunt, and Rohan, I believe, heading back to Zazashnor.
The cowards, yeah.
The cowards left.
Yeah.
Accurate.
Yeah. The coward trio left.
There's nothing more fitting.
I'm hoping we could go and get Galus at the magic school.
God.
Honestly, was kind of happy Sinner and them decided not to come. Otherwise, being a horse would be utterly useless.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh, you're fast.
Well, he was...
for the record, have 40 minutes speed.
Alright. So,
Horse.
continuing where we left off from last session. Your groups are going about your business. We'll start with the... We'll start with the group that is heading back to Zazashnor. So, Valgrind, Vaunt, and Rohan, you all stand outside the ruins, having just witnessed Valgrind transform into a horse.
I forgot he did that.
Yeah. You now have to deal with what you're seeing.
Question.
I
have a question on logistics, okay? So, through Wild Shape, can I still speak, like, the language?
I believe so. Don't quote me on
I
that.
don't think.
Nay.
No.
Well, they don't have vocal cords, right?
Yeah, I don't. Okay,
You shouldn't be able to.
You can
Yeah,
the power
I-
of magic.
You can
Yeah, that's...
understand us, but you cannot talk to us. We can only talk to you, I believe.
Oh, okay. I thought he was saying.
I nudge my head for them to get on.
Yeah, that's about all you can do.
Alright.
I guess me and Vaunt jump on, and I say head to Galus at the
I
magic
jump
school.
on. I kind of cautiously climb up onto his back.
We're kind of in a rush, so
Valgrind just turned into a horse. There's no getting around that.
that's also no room for hesitation. Now, giddy up, I guess.
And then as he half-heartedly says that, I'm just gonna, like, run as fast as possible.
You're booking it as fast as possible. So,
Start a full gallop.
as you begin to full sprint back towards the gate of Zazashnor, Rohan and Vaunt struggle to keep hold, but I'll say you do with relative ease. And as you run, the crisp night air hitting you in the face as you sprint, you can see yourself begin to get closer and closer to the gate. As you sprint, you begin to enter some of the more poorer districts of the outer stretches of Zazashnor. You can see people. Most of them are beginning to head into their homes for the night, maybe doing some last-minute cleaning up around the house before they head in for the night. And there are a few watching eyes just watching this horse full sprint away, but nothing all that out of the ordinary. Just an overeager horse. And eventually, you do make it to the gates of Zazashnor. The gates are, as you've seen them before, closed.
As we're running, can we yell at them to open up? It's an emergency.
Well,
I
you
could
are
send,
you
I
are
could
you are
send- oh, sorry.
you are just two individuals on a horse at a distance from which they cannot really ascertain who you are. just shouting at them to open the door. But you can
Did
definitely
we receive
roll
any-
up
I could try sending Barrow to Gandalf's place.
to Gandalf's place.
Wait, Gandalf? What are you?
Gallus.
Yeah, the
Gallus?
wizard that we met. Yeah.
Gallus.
Yeah, him.
Same thing.
You do not know where Gallus lives.
Well,
you know where the
I sent it to
school
the
is.
school.
You know where the school
I guess send it
is.
to the
Yeah.
school.
You can certainly do that. Yeah.
Alright, well, let's try the gate idea first.
Okay. Did we receive anything to prove our identities from them, or did they just like know who we are?
No, they well the Crown's guard or the guards at the gate do know your faces. They've let you in and out before, so they do know your faces.
Mhm. I guess we could stop as we get there. We could stop briefly, ask them which way to Gallus's house, and if they don't know, just head to the school.
All right. So as you
I tried to say. Sorry.
you
I tried to say we need to get the guards' attentions.
you
Or
can't.
stay here.
Yeah. You guys hear some horse whinnies, and that's all you can really make out. You hear some noises from the source, but that's about it.
Man, this is like a lot better than like usual. That's annoying.
All right. So, Valgrind horse reaches a stop at the closed gates, and the guards are kind of a little bit shocked to see you guys sprinting so quickly back at the front gates, and they kind of are squinting at you, trying to make out, like holding their torches up to you so they can kind of make out your faces, and as you can see a look of a recollection, a look of recognition hit them as they kind of recognize you, and they say,
Yeah.
You need something?
It's an emergency. We need to get to Gallus quickly. Open the gate.
And they sort of look at each other and they're like, well, what sort of emergency? Do you need help?
We just need Gallus. You asked too many questions. Oh, my brain's fried. I mean, honestly, if you could.
We were sent by Crushk to investigate one of the ruins to the north. Oh, was it to the north of you, right?
You did not know necessarily where it was, but you
To
located it.
investigate the ruins.
Yeah, you would
We walked there. I
Yeah,
assume we know
yeah.
the direction.
yeah, it's on the sort of western side of Zazashnar.
To one of the ruins to the west of here. We found something pertaining to.
Just say the. Okay, we don't want to cause. Just send a battalion to the
big
west.
deal.
There's something very problematic at the ruins.
They kind
We
of
found something that Crushk would be interested in.
they
And
kind of
dangerous.
you say battalion and they kind of look at each other like with a kind of a shocked expression, like, you need a battalion, a battalion.
Not a whole battalion. I'm exaggerating. Like.
What are you fighting? What is over there? We're not just going to send our men in without knowing what they're going up against.
Say it. Say it.
There is a good.
Hold on.
There's, okay,
Wait.
can I like whisper? Can I? Okay, fuck. I lean down without. Is anyone else nearby?
Around this gatehouse, no. It's just that there are a few houses off, ramshackle houses off in the distance a little bit, but nothing immediate in the immediate vicinity.
Mm-hmm. There was a chance a demigod has been revived.
1 second.
I kind of whispered in a way that no one else can hear.
You see him just sort of, he hears that and he kind of nods in understanding as you're speaking, and then you say demigod and he kind of stops. And his mouth kind of hangs open, and the torch.
As you can
You can see his hand is kind of shaking, and then the torch kind of drops from his hands and is now just on the ground, but he still has holding up his hand as if he's still holding the torch.
He's like, oh,
Okay.
oh no.
I turn to the other guard. As you can see, what I just told him is very bad. Please open the gate. Because only
And
he
he says,
heard it.
Does
The
the
other-
guard shit himself?
Not quite, but he's on the verge. The other guard, kind of looking at his watch partner, who's kind of, oh god, and sort of runs back to the gatehouse and calls for the gate to be open, and the gates slowly begin to inch open as you see the one guard still kind of standing there shaking as if he's still holding the torch. Doesn't seem
faster, please. We
doesn't
really need to go.
How you just...
I
We
start
just go.
breaking off, and as soon as I start running at a pace so that we can barely make it under the door. They might have the duck.
All right.
No, kind of opening. Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, but he didn't want to wait that long. So you've now made it into the city of Zazashnar. It's a lot more quiet than it was during the day. It's most of the populace seems like they're going to sleep. They're kind of winding up for the night, and with a lack of light in the streets, it's nobody really wants to be out. There's the streets are illuminated very very sparingly by lantern light, but it is very very dim. But you are now in the city.
Oh. I'll
Did we
spank
get
you.
to magic school.
Question. Did we get, just for Josh, because obviously they'd hear horse.
Yeah.
Did we get the location of Galus' house?
We're
No.
going to Crush.
No, we're not.
Oh, yeah,
I thought we were
'cause
going to the
you're-
magic school.
Whatever.
Are we going-
Everybody
We're trying to find
thought
out what-
Both.
everybody
Oh,
thought
boy.
they were going somewhere different. Apparently, that's
Okay, I'm
Why
trying.
not
Well, we
both?
don't. No. I feel like Galus would be more helpful in this situation, and it's not like we know what Crush can. So between finding the two, I think Galus is more
You
useful.
know where Crush's house is.
No, we
Yeah, wasn't that-
don't.
Wasn't
Yes,
that
we
tent
do.
where he lives?
Yeah.
No, yeah, but he wasn't there. Like afterwards, he left. We don't know if he's
Yeah,
that.
but he
that
might be back.
All we know that was his dining. Okay. Also, I think Galus is just going to be more useful.
I
All
feel like
about.
any and all hands would be useful. Just
Hey, Steno. No, he's not.
Why don't we just tell both of them? I don't see why we would keep it away from Crush. He's the one that
I mean,
sent
no,
us
yeah.
there for this
I mean,
very
yeah,
reason.
I just,
I
He's
think-
at the party.
I'm not saying don't tell Crush. I'm just saying tell Galus first.
There's three of us and there's two locations. We can
I
split. up
also
with them.
don't.
I agree with.
I don't think
Rohan.
up again is a good
this
idea.
this conversation, we're gonna leave it to just the three that are here, because there's so many people talking over each other. It's hard for me to even make out what's being said. So what is your three's plan right now?
I believe we should go to see Galus first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, like what Josh said, we don't even know where Galus is. We only know where the magic school is.
Yeah,
at least
so we
know
go
where
to
Crush's tent is.
go to magic school, ask them where he lives, then go there.
I mean, I guess why don't we just go to both?
Because
Well,
there's
that's-
one of us.
It doesn't
There's
matter. You're a
three
tied
of
boat
us.
anyway. Whatever we do, you're a tied boat.
I also don't want to split up.
I mean, we're in the town.
You're a tied boat because no matter what, all you hear is, despite his opinion, you'll hear horse.
Yeah.
At least send a letter to Crush's house.
Get Bo to send a letter. That's fine by me.
Okay, I'll send a letter to Crush.
Okay. So you write up a letter, tie it around Barrow's leg, and send him
Oh
off.
fuck! In big letters.
And then then right under it, little tiny like it's the rest of the message.
yeah.
Yeah, that's like the opening. Oh fuck!
yeah.
Hello,
Yeah,
Crush.
it's no, it's like instead of like Dear Crush, it's just oh fuck. Here's what happened.
Quivering in fear, font Rohan and Brand.
All right.
Yeah.
So you send this message off with Barrow, and the rest of you head towards the magic school to the Valiant Academy.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So, it's not difficult to find as it looms over most other structures in the city. Is a large. It's a little harder to see at night, but it's still a massive dark object in the sky. So in the skyline, you're able to find it relatively easily. And as you approach, you can find
Can
that
we
it's.
just run in still on the horseback?
Are you still on horseback?
Yeah, can we just run in still on horseback into the school?
So as you arrive at the location of the Valiant Academy, you can see it is in a large. It's in a large kind of open square. It's at the far end of the square. It has this large open area in front of it that has a kind of fountain kind of water piece, and then it's kind of a little bit of a park kind of situation going on, and at the far end of it is the Valiant Academy, with these large white marble kind of pillars out the front of it. And as you approach, you can see the entrance does not appear to be big enough to fit in on horseback.
Yeah. Can I roll like a perception to see if there's like a teacher walking around here?
In this sort of outdoor area.
Yeah, sure. See if I see a teacher.
Sure. Roll a perception check.
Fluent.
10.
Yeah.
If there's any teachers on premises, you assume they're not out here. You'd assume they're probably in their classrooms tidying up or planning lessons for the next day or something of that sort, or they've just gone home. One of those.
I get off the horse and I signal them to follow me into the school.
All right.
This is a stupid question. Do I fit on as a horse?
Not as a well. You might barely fit as a horse. It might also draw some undue attention.
Just turn back.
If anything,
He got.
if anything, we
Okay.
need a little attention right now. We need attention.
It's your own detriment. But I'm gonna transform back. I'm gonna try to think really hard. And he's gonna think, I can't. I need to be my normal self. Come on, normal self. I gotta get this under control. Normal self.
You know, you actually transformed after the first time you thought normal self, but you just kept thinking it, not realizing that you had changed.
Question. Did they get off me first, or am I on the ground under them?
Yeah, we got on.
Well, Rohan did. Vaughn didn't necessarily say anything, but I'll...
I said I followed it.
Oh, I didn't hear you say that.
Yeah.
All
Unless
right.
I followed.
Would you please? It's off.
Unless that happened after he transformed.
No. All right, so the three of you enter the school, and as you enter, and you can see that you've entered in sort of a sort of entryway kind of sort of words are difficult, man, and sort of like a really elaborate and ornate kind of entryway. You can see a spiral staircase in the back of the room begins to snake its way up through the main tower of this school that you've entered into, and you can see that there's a number of students and faculty walking around, kind of finishing up end of the day kind of procedures and things, and some students that are trying to stay behind a little bit later to kind of get some more schooling done and things like that. But there's some people in here. It's relatively populated.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to the first faculty member I see.
Okay.
I'm also gonna search for faculty members.
Okay, so you approach somebody that's sort of wearing kind of scholarly regalia, and you approach them. And they appear to be a professor here of some sort.
Excuse me, I need to ask you a question. This is an emergency.
And he sort of turns around and looks at you and says, kind of a little bit shocked to see you because he doesn't recognize you as one of the students or anything. He says, "Can I help you?"
Yes, I'm looking for Galus. There's been an emergency. We need him.
Galus, I believe he's in his room, his office. It's on the 3rd floor. It'll be the 4th door on the right.
Already
Thank
running
you.
towards it.
Yeah. As I run away. What's your name, by the way?
Okay.
I'm running away.
So it kind of gets lost in the chatter and murmur that's going on as you're running towards the staircase. But
Okay.
he sort of he just sort of kind of turns and continues about his business, kind of like that was a weird interruption.
It was a bizarre roll.
And as
Okay.
you make your way up the staircase, you make it to the 3rd floor, and as you exit the staircase on this floor, you can see that it's a long hallway that sort of goes forward and then branches out into two separate hallways at the end. And you walk up to, well, you can see the room is the hallway is lined with rooms and doors that lead to different classrooms and office spaces and things.
We got the
follow.
room number?
I follow. Yeah, he said like 3rd floor, 4th door on the left. Is that right?
And straight on till morning.
And straight on till morning.
Damn it.
I do what the person told me.
Okay, so you approach the door of Galus's office. It's a very ornate kind of mahogany door. It looks very nice.
I sort of knock, but I barge in while I knock, so it's not really any use knocking.
Sentiment there.
Yeah.
And as you knock and barge in, opening the door, you find a startled and half asleep Galus sitting at his desk trying to finish some paperwork, and you can see he sort of almost wakes up, and he's sort of rubbing his eyes, like, kind of noticing that you're there, and he's like, Jesus Christ.
Come on, get
You're
up,
back.
we gotta move.
Can I...
We found
Get
Edix's
up, get up.
tomb. We found Edix's tomb.
I'm sorry, what?
I blow some cold air into his face because, like, I emanate it.
Well, there's like a coffin. The room's like blood red.
There was some scripture.
And there was like a seal, and the seal was like.
Okay,
something was wrong with it.
Calm down.
Strange
Calm
language
down.
I can't read.
Calm down, bird.
Red turned into a horse.
He hears that and he kind of looks at you, kind of cocks his head like, huh, interesting.
There's some.
All right. Hey, I'm going to need you to quiet down, and I'm going to need one of you to speak at a time. And he says, and he points to you, Rohan, completely ignoring the other two. Please.
Yes, me. For the sake of time, I'm just gonna go yada 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 yada. I tell him everything that happened.
Wow, really
I'll
glossing
give
over
him the
the
cliff notes.
That was the greatest.
greatest
summary I've ever heard.
the greatest feat of roleplay that I've ever seen in all of my life. Skipping over everything.
Can you do that song?
I'm gonna want you to.
Gave us...
I'm gonna have you actually explain it.
Okay, I need to actually explain it.
'Cause
Okay. I'm
there's some role play. There's some role play involved here. All right?
Okay, fair enough. Yes, from what Valgren said, he read some strange language I couldn't read, and, it appears we have, found the, seal for ethics, of a demigod. We don't know if it's ethics, I think, actually. But we found a seal for a demigod that seems to not be magic anymore.
Wow. What do you mean it's not magic anymore? It's drained of magic?
It appears so. Whatever power it once had, it no longer does.
He sort of slumps back in his seat, kind of rubs his temples.
For more context, there was a small bunch of kobolds down there, and it seems like the leader was sacrificing his followers. That may have been part of the ritual to loosen the seal. But 3 of the 20 that you were meant to sacrifice are still alive, so there might be hope yet if the ritual isn't completed.
We did leave 3 of our people down there.
Yes, they're watching it in case something bad happens.
Okay. I'm going to have to see this tomb.
That's why we got you. Come on.
He stands up. He stands up and grabs his He stands up and grabs a coat off a coat rack, as well as a number of magical items that he stuffs into pretty much every pocket on this coat. You look at it and you're like, "There's no way he could fit this many objects in here. There's so many pockets on this damn thing." But eventually,
I'm so sad that Nicholas isn't here to see that. He would immediately ask way too many questions about the magic involved.
Wait, do you have a bag of holding coat?
I just hope he puts that sword that can kill gods in the coat.
And as he finishes snocking up his coat, he sort of looks at you, who are all just sort of looking at him, and he's like, "Let's go!" And he starts
Can I open your
heading out the
window
door.
for a minute?
Can you what?
I'm gonna walk over to his window and open it. Is Barrow anywhere near? Is he down
Barrow is standing on the windowsill there, just like was about to start pecking at the window.
I knew you were here. Let's go. I'll jump up on my shoulder.
And
We already sent word to Crushk via letter, so we weren't sure who to advise. We thought it'd be better to come to you in person.
So,
Anyway,
that's
Okay.
probably
That's much-
the best decision you've made all day. Let's go.
okay.
And you begin to make your way back down through the Valiant Academy's main tower and back out into the city streets. And you lead Gallus back to the ruins. And is Valgrind turning back into a horse for this, or?
here's the issue. He can't, but he's going to damn well try.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you wasted one on roleplay.
That's right.
Don't worry. I got this. Ah! What the hell? How's this supposed to...
I swear, he turned into a horse last time.
Gallus looks at him.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
like, Gallus.
Everyone gets performance anxiety every now and then. It's a thing.
Gallus looks at you and he's like, "You're new to this, aren't you?"
Well, I
Well-
got it from a ghost ball, so...
I think you know what the form of your god looks like.
Yeah.
That doesn't that
Doesn't make it any less of a ghost boar. Let's be real. But Gallus is like, "We'll take my carriage," and he snaps his fingers and the carriage rolls up.
Mm-hmm. I get him.
And as you all hop aboard the carriage, you take a very brief ride over towards the ruins. As you arrive, you can see, standing outside of the ruins, is the imposing form of Crushk. Very, very visibly annoyed.
He got here fast.
You can see also nearby is another carriage, as well as a group of armed thugs that kind of seem to be guarding the carriage. And
You better tell
Crushk
him not
is
to. You better not. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Crushk is just sitting
Who are
there.
these hooligans?
It's
Who are
just-
these hooligans?
Crushk is standing there, arms crossed, kind of rubbing the sleep out of his eyes, and very visibly annoyed that somebody has woken him up. And he sees this as Gallus's carriage arrives, and you all exit. And he walks up to you, Vaunt. And he kind of stands over you and looks down at you.
Hi.
He says,
Hi. I'm looking straight up, like at a 90-degree angle.
you can see there's like a deep scowl on his face. He says, if you send that bird of yours to wake me up during my slumber ever again, I'll be roasting it over the fire."
You got it. You hear that, Paul Grant? Don't send Barrow to do that anymore. She's slowly shimmying towards Gallus.
You can also see, Vaunt, you're also noticing that Barrow is kind of recoiling away from Crush.
Yeah, I'm like holding him back a little bit.
Well,
So what happened again, sir?
Well then, time is of the essence. I hurry everyone down
Hey,
the. Well, I don't.
you
I
might wanna
hurry
tell them-
Gallus and my friends down.
Rohan, you might want to tell him not to kill your kobold friends.
Oh, also, there are 3 kobolds around here. They're very nice. Don't hurt them. They have socks. That's all the context you're getting.
Practically everybody that wasn't there for the kobold situation is kind of just looking at each other like, what?
That's all the context you're getting. Now move on.
Alright, so as you enter the ruins, with Galus and Crushk, and you make your way through these winding corridors back to the main throne room of sorts of this ruin, and you meet back up with our 3 that stuck behind. The 3 of you, nothing much happened while you were gone. It was actually pretty dry and boring. It was kind of
Nothing bad happened.
Yeah, it's kinda-
Did I
in the
manage
party.
to break off any more bits of gold and shove it in my pockets?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, I just got pockets full of broken chunks of gold.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
didn't sell that.
It's how. What do you mean sell it? We can, exchange it for gold coins.
That's called
So
selling.
I mean, like, if we want to, we could always melt it down. And
Make
it
some
bigger.
gold armor. Let's go.
I was thinking coins, but
That's
whatever.
You wanna
that's
make our own mint
that's yeah that's that.
You want to go to prison?
Yeah.
Wait, I don't know. Do the gold? I thought they were just plain gold circles. Are they minted?
Yes, they're controlled by the government.
Oh, I didn't-
So
That's
what
how-
I was saying is we
That's
can
how currency works.
trade in the
I
solid
didn't-
gold.
I
for
wasn't
gold
aware
coin
how advanced the
equivalent.
economics of this region were. I'm sorry.
All right. So
I'm gonna need.
the-
I'm gonna draw each of the looks like now.
what?
You're an ass.
Picture. Here's the picture from the book.
Wait, what happened?
I said I'm gonna need drawings of what each of the currencies look like now.
Oh, yeah. I'll work on that definitely.
Here's a picture of the book.
Yeah, no. All right. So as your two groups meet back up now, having Galus and Crushk tagging along, you've all arrived back in this main chamber.
Exciting.
Yeah.
Where a giant robot is crouched over a gold throne, ripping it apart.
Yeah, that's and what is that? What is Nicholas up to?
Nicholas is trying to study the runes of the seal itself, trying to figure out what he can learn.
Okay.
Just,
He's backed by the seal.
Can
Oof.
I secretly just shove some like sheets of gold between Nicholas's ribs to have it like a rack?
Well,
This is for you, Nicholas.
he's in a different. He's in the. He's in the.
He's actually in the room.
Yeah, he's in that room, which you can't get to.
I wonder why.
I'm gonna.
So, your groups have been reunited. What's the game plan here?
I
turn to Galus.
We lead him. The seal is this way, and I lead him to the seal, to the crack in the wall.
All right. So the rest. So you're all able to. Are you all re-entering that room?
All. Yeah. But
Well,
yeah,
minus
Alright,
Sinner.
man.
Raise your hand if you enter, because I'm showing Gallus the way.
I'm gonna crouch at the entrance and listen in.
Nicholas, you're already in there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Vaughn,
I guess that
Vaughn's
means
sticking
Vaughn's-
out.
Yeah, I'll stay back here with Center.
All right.
Yeah, and I guess we'll assume Jeremy's also in the out.
Yeah, until he comes back and says, "Hey, I wanted to go in," and then we'll be like, "Okay."
Okay.
You were in the whole time.
So,
Yeah.
for those of you that are re-entering, you're able to get in rather easily. Same goes for Gallus. Crushk has a bit of a tough time. He really has to suck in his gut and just sort of almost like completely there's no room for error with him. He has to be completely flat upon entering, and but he's able to barely squeeze his way through too. And as you re-enter the room with the sarcophagus, with now Galus and Crushk in tow, Galus enters, and his jaw immediately kind of hangs open as he's just looking over this sarcophagus. Crushk enters, kind of rips himself out of this really narrow hallway, and is kind of like, "Ugh! Jesus." He kind of looks around, not really knowing what he's looking at. Kind of just slaps Galus on the shoulder, like, What am I looking at?" Galus is like, kind of crouches low and is looking over the ruins and the magic seal and the text inscribed in the plinth below. It says, "I am not entirely sure."
Have I gleaned anything from studying the?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. Sorry, I don't have my dice set up. Like a moron. I got into the.
Did you forget you needed to roll dice for Dungeons and Dragons?
Yeah, I was just kind of listening. It's been great. I roll a 16 plus 5. That's a 21.
21.
My rolls have been really good lately. Pretty great.
This is, and what you are able to glean from this is that it is a very, very old magic. Older than you. And
That's pretty old.
yeah. It is very old magic. And some of the scripts that are used and some of the ways in which the magic seal is constructed are such an archaic way of doing things that a lot of it is lost on you. You are able to glean from looking at these sigils that the seal on this, the actual seal was never broken. There's no indication that any of the spell framework is non-operational. Just that there is no magic flowing through it.
Would I be able to tell if this is like someone's cut the power source from it, or that just the residual has been drained?
You're able to tell. Was it 21? You're able to tell that it seems as if somebody has drained the power from this seal through some kind of means. You couldn't even begin to think about how it might be done, but somebody seems to have drained the power from the system.
Is there any way to strengthen the seal again?
You could
So-
absolutely imbue it with magic.
So I relay to I tell Gallus. So in case you haven't noticed already, someone seems to have drained this seal of the magic in it.
And he kind of
They haven't so much.
he kind of casts a glance at you and he nods and he says, "Yeah, I noticed."
Would it be a good idea to put more magic in it then? So it seal becomes stronger?
If this
'Cause-
Gallus kind of looks up at you, he says, "If this seal."
Okay, what did I miss this time?
oh.
Gallus looks up at you, Rohan, and he says, "If this seal was really designed to seal away a demigod, then none of us have the magical power necessary to restock it, or to reflow the magic through it."
Am I able to tell how long? Okay, so the seals so. Do I know if the seal has been fully like it's fully inoperational now?
There seems to be no magic flowing through it. Zero.
Okay. So the demigod just hasn't woken up yet. Good to know. Good to know.
That you
Or
know
he's
of.
Not in there.
That you know of.
Yeah,
He's
we
either
don't know
not
if
in
he-
there.
None of you actually touched the sarcophagus.
Wait, we have to. I don't want.
Fiddled with it. I mean, like you didn't, which was probably a smart idea. Wait for the professionals for that shit. But
I mean, yeah. So, would you recommend any way of at least buying time? Then I talked to Gallus.
Gallus sort of stands up and he puts his hands on the sarcophagus. Well, there's one thing I know for sure. If there's anything in the sarcophagus, it would have woken up by now. And he flips open the sarcophagus.
And it's a demigod there.
And inside of the sarcophagus is nothing.
Is Galus.
I mean, it's a very it's Gallus. It's a second Gallus. No, is nothing. I mean, it's an ornate sarcophagus, but there's no body inside.
That's not good.
So
There's
Then
no
you got
body.
like
And
that.
there's no body.
What'd you say?
There's no body and there's no buddy.
Exactly.
this is why Sinnoh's not here.
And
I'm gonna leave the room
Gallus.
and throw a rock at Center.
Gallus sort of backs up towards the wall and kind of collapses against the wall and kind of sits down on the floor, kind of covers his head. He puts his head in his hands and he's kind of just rubbing his temples and trying to think of what he might be able to do next. But you can see that this is really destroying him right now.
I know you're having a moment. I'm sorry. But, based on the design, do you have any idea which one this might be? Which demigod?
Oh yeah, was I able to read the text? Do I know the language the text is in? Is it like an abyssal?
Yeah, it is not. No.
Okay.
The text that was etched into the plinth.
Yeah.
Well, you do know it. It was discovered like out of character. You know what language it is because it was discovered last session, but it's written in Celestial.
Ah. Okay. I don't think I know Celestial, but
Yeah. Well, Valgrind was
Lucky
able.
for you.
Valgrind was able to read it last session.
Okay.
And so Galus sort of just collapsed against the ground, and Crushk is just sort of like sort of just smacks him against the shoulder. He's like, kind of puts his hands up, like, "What are we gonna do?" Like, he's like, "What's you gonna fill me in on the loop here, Galus? What's going on?" And he kind of points to the sarcophagus. He's like, What am I looking at?" Galus sort of like rubs his face and sort of just this sarcophagus once held the corpse of a defeated demigod. And as you can see, Crushk, it's no longer there. Crushk's kind of expression kind of falters. His face gets like truly serious for the first time that you've ever seen.
Ow.
Oh.
Ask also a question.
Yeah.
Okay, I have two questions.
Okay.
One, any idea which demigod is this? And is there any way to know whether or not he walked out or if he was carried out?
Good question, actually.
Well, to answer your first question, there's no real way of knowing. A lot of the history about the demigods and how they were sealed was lost to time. The only ones that we know of that were sealed in the mortal plane, though, were the three Etics, Zwara, and Baradox.
This could either be Baradox or Zora, then. Because I believe the last one was Ethics.
Well, the last place you were at was a temple of Etics. That last ruin that was in Tedragorn.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but I thought there was some sort of crystal that had a soul or something.
There was, yes, but
yeah.
if you recall, well, something to keep in mind, if you recall, Galus detailed how Ethics was sealed to your group.
Right.
And his being was split into two parts.
Right, so this could have been the body of Ethics.
It's very possible. But there's really no way of knowing from the information that you have at the moment.
No, I can't tell from the architecture that, like, it's kind of similar, like, religiously. Like, religion check? I don't know.
Roll a religion check.
Yeah, sure. I have Jack of all trades. I have a +1 to religion. 19! I rolled an 18.
Some good rolls today.
I think I'm going to private message this to you.
Okay.
It's okay, he'll just send it to the other Discord we have.
We have one? I wasn't invited.
No,
We have,
it
like-
isn't. For
Oh, you wouldn't know.
not for what?
Anyway.
Oh, sorry. 1 second.
It's
Sorry
an easy
about
way
that,
to
guys.
make Josh paranoid.
All right. Oh, there it is. Somebody's camera lagged out for me. Who's that? That's Steve's. Steve's
Yeah.
lagged out for me.
What'd you send it to me on? Through Discord?
I
or
haven't
Facebook?
sent it quite yet. I'm working on it.
Oh,
You're still
okay.
muted over there, Center.
I'm here.
Alright.
What are you going to send it on?
I'm going to private message to you in Discord.
Okay.
Oh, those are some good shades.
Well, I know I didn't actually study this, but we'll pretend for flavor that I read about the
Yeah.
demigods in his library. That's how I know this.
Who was it that got the word vomit of text a few sessions ago about demigods? Was it Nicholas?
It was Nicholas.
I think so.
I think.
Was it
I don't
me?
know. I don't know. Josh did a very long
remember.
monologue about all the different demigods, and my brain was
Alright.
just like, yeah, I can't type this fast
okay,
enough.
Yay, I got a thingy.
You can choose to do with that information that I sent you what you will.
Like, tell everyone what you
This is new. Okay, so this is completely new, so I don't think I would have read it. I probably heard tales of it. Like,
You would have, yeah.
yeah, as like a boy, like as nightmare story, as like
Yeah. It
scary
would have been.
stories.
Yeah, absolutely.
This architecture. It's not like what was that Atticus Temple. There's something different about it.
Like I said, choose to
Okay.
do with this information what you will.
The indicator of the followers. So, I imagine everyone here knows of the 9 demon lords.
Of course.
You would, yes.
I'm acquainted.
No, I say that to the whole group, including Galus
Oh,
and Crushk.
yes. Galus's eyes kind of dart up to you. And he kind
Well,
of...
I can't help but notice that I felt like I've seen this coffin in a storybook.
Galus immediately stands to his feet. And he starts to look over the coffin again. And the room that it's in. And his head kind of drops.
So,
This
is
just
that...
keeps getting stranger and stranger.
So is this more or less dangerous than ethics? I say to everyone, do I get an answer from anyone?
Galus is preoccupied with
Hair?
looking over the the sarcophagus and surrounding
And
architecture.
terror.
This might be my...
In not
this might
less
be my egg...
less so terror and more so as if you could see the gears starting to turn in his head, like he's processing.
I believe that the book I'm thinking of mentioned Demon Prince Margith. Is that the story I'm remembering?
Mogith, but yeah.
Margith.
Yes.
Nothing much good comes from demon lords.
What's his name?
Gallus kind of
Mogith.
says
Mogith,
Mogith.
one of the 9 demon lords.
Mogith?
Mogith.
Mogith?
Mogith.
Omogith?
No. Huh?
Omogith?
No, just Mogith. Mogith.
Omogith?
No.
A Mogith.
Oh gosh.
Monos?
Oh
Mogith.
gosh.
I'm glad somebody got it at least.
I got it, I just was
I
not.
was gonna someone else take it, but nobody was doing it.
Sus.
Oh boy.
Okay,
The
my
jokes killed Valgrind.
yeah. All right.
pretty
Yeah. No.
bad.
So it's Gallus kind of continues. He says, yeah.
There
Mogith,
goes half the party.
Mogith, the demon prince of flame. Yes, there's a story. A story about a legendary forge that is fueled by the flames of Mogith. The items that were crafted there possessed an unnatural degree of power. It might make sense to craft a prison for a demigod in such a forge. But this still rings as odd to me. And he kind of crouches down, reading through the text on the plinth. That was
Yeah.
loud. Reading through the text on the plinth, and he reads through. He says, "This text here, it's celestial. Why would those of divine nature utilize a work of the demon princes?"
Fire against fire? Fight fire with fire?
Too many things don't make sense here. And Gallus looks around at all of you, and he says, then he kind of looks back at Crushk, and he says, "Well, Crushk, have they proven to be useful to us?" Crushk kind of looks around at all of you.
Well, I'd like the three of us that are in here.
Well, yeah. Kind of looks at, kind of glancing back down the hallway that you guys came from and everything, kind of just like, yeah, I suppose so.
Lovely.
You're muted.
You're still muted, Will.
I know. I was doing a silent "let's fucking go."
Gallus kind of continues. Well, one thing is very clear. We are shockingly short on information. You lot have proven you can gather it. Look, I can't...
Sorry, I keep leaving.
No, it's fine. You just missed Crushk having faith in you guys.
Oh, so I'm never gonna see it again.
Occasion.
No, this is the one and only occasion.
I can't believe it even happened. It's only a
Yeah.
Look, she was hiding behind someone anyway, so she
Oh
wouldn't
yeah,
have
I wasn't
fucking
even in
anything.
there, was I?
No.
No, you weren't.
So I don't know about it anyways.
Yeah.
Neither does Sinner. But
No,
He
is that
doesn't care.
a glowing representation of how great we've done, or is that just showing how far up shit creek we are? With it?
a little bit of both. A little bit of both. A little bit of one, a little bit of the other. Yeah.
Column A.
So Gallus continues. He says, the one thing that is very clear is that we're very short on information. It seems like you lot can gather it. Look, I can't promise that we'll win whatever fights await us. For all, we don't even truly know what we're up against right now. But we need to find out. This is, I'll give you one more chance now to back out of this. What we're facing up against here, it might be a demigod, two demigods, a demon lord who knows what we're up against right now.
1 problem, 2 problem, 3 problem, 4.
And I'd understand if any of you thought this was above your pay grade.
May I ask one last question, Gallus?
Yes.
Your funeral expenses will be covered.
Gallus, if the stories are true, it's the demigods who instigated the first wars. This is true, yes?
That is what the textbooks say.
If they were to simply roam free, they'd start another war. And that would make travel between kingdoms most difficult, would it not?
I'm sure it would.
Yeah. You see, what I want to do is see every amazing tropical beach in the world. And that'd be very difficult with a demigod running around.
Sort of nods at you. He says, "Thank you. What about the rest of you?"
Nothing better to do.
And he sort of, I'm going to say that we sort of make our way back down the hall so that we're all together here for this.
Sinner's like, nice weather we're having, isn't it?
I've got, I've got things to do this way regardless, so might as well hop out while I'm here.
Well, I don't really trust any of you idiots. No offense. Experience that calls me that.
Small offense
take 'em.
taken.
I don't want anything that like happen at Tetragon to happen again. And if that means I have to go with you ragtag group of crazy people who will probably get me killed in the way, then I will do it to stop whatever tragedy that may come if I don't.
Well, you know, if the world ends, there's not going to be any more gold for me to steal. So, you know, I guess I have to. She says it in a way you can tell that there's other reasons.
It looks like Valgren
She
just kind of
just
looks
doesn't
like,
want to talk about them.
Valgren looks towards her and he's just like, "You'll never change."
She says it in a way that you can tell that there's something else that she's more interested in the gold.
Gallus looks
Impossible.
at
I don't believe it.
Gallus looks at Sinner now.
I was getting ready.
Yes.
What about you?
Is that your reply?
Of course I'm in. I mean, of course I'm in.
He still didn't ask.
As I'm saying that, I want my character to be finishing up bearing and giving respects to the kobold he popped.
I want to point out that your thing never activated. That was just your voice.
Yeah.
Both takes of it. You said, "I'm in." Oh, I'm sorry. I'm in.
Correct.
Still didn't work.
Fuck.
Oh god.
Oh, that's because it unselected my voice.
Remember before the stream when you set up that soundboard and you were so proud?
This is so funny.
It auto-selected clean voice, and I didn't notice. It
No.
unselected the robot voice. I mean, I'm in.
There you go. Sinner's back, guys. He's back.
For better or for worse.
Cinder.
Well, why did you have to tell us 4 times? We got the point.
I'm sorry.
And Gallus looks at Mar, kind of just. And you?
I already gave
More
my
wearing
reply
sunglasses
like
and canon.
2 minutes
I don't
ago.
think you were there. I don't think you were there. Or were
Oh,
you?
did you not hear me say I got nothing better to do?
Oh no,
No.
I heard you, but I don't know if you were in the room.
Yeah, I was in the room.
Oh, okay.
I
I
think
didn't
we're all
hear
in
it.
the same room now.
Yeah.
Why am I even here?
We talk over each other a lot.
Yeah, I did notice that. Alright. Well, I think the first step in our quest here is going to be to get out of this dingy ruin and get a good night's sleep. We'll be very poor at investigating when we're not at 100%. So for now, we'll set you up with a room at a local inn in Zazashnar, and you can rest for the night. Tomorrow we'll begin our work.
I'm going to give slightly more context to Crushk about the kobolds. There was like 3 kobolds around here, like covered in socks.
As you're talking about this, some of Crushk's grunts from outside come in, carrying 3 kobolds by the scruffs of their neck. They're like, boss, we found these things lurking around. What do you want us to do with them?
Yeah, I told you about those. They said they're nice.
This one tried to bite me.
Okay, well, relatively. Okay, I mean, like he's not he's not nice to weak people. So I'm sorry.
The guard just sort of kind of glares at you, and they drop the kobolds, and they're the kobolds start to like stab them in the ankles, like, how dare you carry us?
Now, guys.
Get your people under control.
All I did was sell them some socks. I'm not really my people.
Basically makes me their chieftain.
What'd you say?
It was a legal business transaction.
Wait, Bont, what did you say?
That basically makes you your chieftain.
There you go. That's exactly it. Yeah, whoever gives them socks.
I didn't give them. I sold them for gold.
You still handed over the socks, so
Yeah, you gave them socks.
You were the one.
You are the deliverer.
Backwards.
Yeah, what Jeremy was saying.
All right. So
these three have been here for the past few months, and they might have seen something happen. They're just kind of okay. I make sure they can't hear. They're just kind of dumb. So like it may be a little bit till they know what information we need, but like they might have seen something. Like they might have seen a demon lord walk out, or someone carrying a demon lord walk out. They could have seen something, so let's just bring them with.
You're just giving them incentive to like interrogate them with and like.
No. Because the thing is that any good interrogator knows that actually physical pain isn't all that good of a torture method.
Yeah, but we have like mind magic.
We're also in the Middle Ages, kind of,
uh,
where interrogation wasn't really all that effective.
And I just I know how to get info out of them. Just like give me a bit of time with them, and I can maybe get some information about where the demon lord might have gone. Information, come, yeah. I try to fist bump Crushk.
Oh my
Information.
Yeah.
He doesn't know.
You know that a fist bump with him might kill you, right?
He doesn't know that what a fist bump is, and he takes that as a hostile punch. I knew it was you!
so
my suspicions.
Come on, information.
Crush just looks at you. He kind of glares at you, and he's just glaring at you. And as you're looking up at him, you get this really clear feeling that you should probably stop.
Just gonna leave a guy hanging like that. Fine, okay, sheesh. You can walk away now. Okay.
All right. So, as everything seems to be quieting down a touch here, the anxiety of the situation not completely having faded, everybody begins to slowly start to make their way out of the ruins. As they do, Nicholas, can you roll me a perception check really quick?
Okay, I can do that.
He's just a demigod in the shadows, just like chilling.
Hey,
I
guys,
rolled a.
what are you doing in my bed?
I rolled a 10 plus 1. That's an 11.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with Nicholas.
You kind of there's kind of a brief draft, but that's all you notice. You continue to walk, and you all make your way out of the ruin.
Comes Razor.
And
Well, my immediate thought on draft is opening, because do I know which direction the draft is coming from?
you don't
Like, because
know.
we're pretty deep in this tunnel, right? So
You don't have nerve endings anyway.
I guess my character wouldn't have a knowledge how caves work. So
Yeah.
it's like there should not be a draft in here unless there's an opening.
Yeah, like that opening right
Anyone
ahead
else
of us.
happen to notice?
Huh?
Does anyone else happen to notice?
Perception?
Or
Roll
does he have
perception.
more sensitive bones than the rest of us?
Yeah, my
Yeah.
bones are just really sensitive.
You could roll
Rattling
perception.
in the
Sure.
wind.
18.
Like wind chimes.
18.
So sharp. It's like they're ingrained in his bones.
Mar, you also feel a breeze, but you kind of feel a directionality from it. You can feel it kind of coming from the room with the sarcophagus.
I'll lick my bony finger to try and figure out where it is through my complete lack of touch.
Oh
Yeah.
wait, I don't have a tongue. Yo ho 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 ho.
Exactly.
Oh, joke.
I have neither tongue nor nerves. So
Yeah, no flesh.
Nor saliva.
or saliva. Yeah, that's also a problem. You can't exactly wet my finger without saliva.
Yeah.
You just scrape the bones and there's a bit of enamel on it.
But yeah, Mar, you also feel the breeze, and you can get a better sense of where it's coming from.
Right. Anybody else feel that?
Feel what?
That breeze came from behind us.
What?
Well, I didn't. Yeah.
Should there be a breeze coming from the scary sarcophagus thing? What you talking about?
There shouldn't.
Breeze. A secret entrance? Maybe.
Oh.
Is this enough incentive to go check out the sarcophagus room again?
It's for me. Let's go over. I'm gonna grab the bird by the tip feathers.
Why me?
Are Galus and
Yeah,
Crushk still like here?
Huh?
Are Galus and Crushk still here?
They've already begun their journey out of the ruins.
Can we yell for them?
You can,
Yeah,
If you
Sure.
think that it's worth their time.
if you think a breeze is worth their time. Crushk might murder you.
Just yell at Galus.
Algren starts to yell, "Crop! Galus!"
You all feel a breeze, and it's just like everyone's just clenching
You-
in the highest degree.
You call out Galus's name, and you don't hear a response. You could venture that he might have gotten a bit further down the ruin than your voice can travel.
That's not good.
I wanna split the. Okay, hear me out.
We don't split the party.
Mars already dragging me back there.
No, Sinner can't follow us anyway. So Sinner, you go get. This may be a horrible idea because it's Sinner. But Sinner, you go get Galus. Everyone else heads back to the coffin room.
It sounds good.
I hope the viewers are noticing the grin on my face as you debate this. Yeah. So
yes.
Everyone cool with this idea?
I'm gonna immediately start rushing towards the entrance to Galus.
towards where Galus and Crushk headed off towards. All right.
I'm gonna sign this off as complete danger instinct kicking in, and I'm gonna be very, very cautious about investigating this breeze.
Oh, like you were about the fucking manticore?
That was not me, thank you very much. That was the spirit possessing my body.
Isn't that literally what you are?
Don't worry, just don't worry about it.
Different spirit.
Different spirit.
Different guy. Totally different person.
It's like daylight savings, right? My body is a timeshare.
That phrase just for some reason sticks out to me. When you go up, it's like, what happened to you? I don't know. My body's a timeshare.
Yeah, I've got no idea.
That's a great court defense.
The guy just paid a bill, and
So are we going inside?
I don't have a choice.
Nope.
Yeah, he's being
yeah.
dragged.
So I guess, yeah, 5 of us go in and Sinogo gets Gallus.
I don't know. That's what
Unless you
you're
want
doing.
to send the horse.
I mean, he hasn't been a horse for a while.
So his time has come again.
And not that a while.
there's a bit of problem. Yeah. I tried, and it didn't quite work. I don't know what's going on with it.
Like, I don't think I can ever become a horse again. I think that's how it works.
I think I kind of whispered aside, so I think he's having performance anxiety.
Everyone does the first time, okay?
You know what they say, 1 in 5 people.
Oh my gosh. Alright, so the game plan here. Alright, so 5 of you are going into the room, and 1 is going back towards and Cinder's going back towards Gallus, right?
Yep.
Alright. So for those of you that enter the room, you re-enter the sarcophagus room. Nothing seems to have been changed, or nothing is out of place or anything in this room. It seems exactly the same as where you just left, or as when you just left it.
Yeah,
Why be come back here?
Can we actually sense?
Damn it! Agents!
What breeze? I don't feel anything.
Insight check on Moy. How drunk is he?
Wait, I can fix.
You can roll an insight. You can roll an insight check if you like, versus a
18. Another 19.
versus a Mars persuasion.
Mart, please roll let this be the first nat 20 of the night.
Oh, the
I wanted to see
19.
20 of the night.
What?
Either
It was the first nat 20 of the night.
You roll a nat 20.
You're
Yeah.
wearing the perfect glasses for this.
Yes, you are. Well, it seems like he's telling you the truth.
Well, honestly, either way, it would have been the same result. So,
Yes, it would have.
he seems fine to me. I start expecting the walls or floor or ceiling to see if there's some sort of secret entrance or some kind of crack the draft could come through.
Roll me a
Did anyone try
perception
moving the
check.
coffin?
I don't think anybody's touched the coffin.
The Gallus is the only one who's touched the coffin.
Oh yeah, and he's still alive.
Valgren, move the coffin.
Whoa.
Valgren moved the coffin. Did you say?
Yeah.
Well, first I'm gonna have Sawyer there roll a perception check.
13.
13.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that
Yeah.
high of a DC. So, investigating a bit, you can see that the walls in this room are kind of... This room appears to be pretty old. A lot of the stonework is kind of crumbling. You can see there are a number of, like, cracks and crevices and holes throughout the walls and things that surely the breeze could be coming from. But one thing you do notice is kind of odd is as you look very closely at the room and the sarcophagus, you can notice that the sarcophagus isn't quite square with its platform. It's ever so slightly askew.
Called it.
I like lightly nudge it to see like if there's anything underneath it or why it's askew. Unless anyone else wants to do it first, be my guest. Well, yeah. Anyone
Valgren,
else?
move the coffin.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you at all.
So roll.
Valgren, move the coffin.
Let me think about that. No.
Okay, hey Ma, you found the breeze. You want to move the coffin?
Just said I'm gonna kick it.
Oh, okay, do that.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
said
you
that
gotta
like
stop
4
this.
times.
Roll
Yeah, and then you
a
say-
I mean,
God,
yeah.
Dory eyeing.
roll a strength check.
Hey, does a 5 do anything?
um, as you go to kick, this this coffin, you feel like you put a good chunk of force behind it, but the coffin doesn't quite move. You can see it does move just a bit. It's a heavy piece of metal, but it does manage to move just a slight bit, and it kind of reveals an opening underneath it. There's some kind of cutout beneath it.
You know, I'll consider that a success.
Just gonna say I called it.
Well, in that
Yeah.
case, if you want another success, you want to help me move it out of the way so we can go inside?
Sure.
I say to Mai. By the way, who has the highest strength? Because I'm basically giving you an advantage.
I have a strength of.
I mean, I'm talking to Mai. If anyone else wants to help.
Oh, okay.
Not me.
I don't think it's Valgrind.
I'll let Mark
I
do
have.
it.
You don't have to say it's me right now.
Yeah, probably you. So I'm just gonna help you, and you have advantage.
Yeah.
I've been reading a lot of D&D things. It's your job to say that.
Yeah.
Anywho.
I still have that part of the inspiration, by the way.
Oh, do you? No, wait, no, it only lasts a minute. It's been a while. I believe it only lasts a few
You would
minutes.
neglect to mention that.
Yeah, it only lasts 10 minutes. Has it been more than 10 minutes since we after the battle?
It has been more than, it took you more than 10 minutes to get back to the gate.
How long has it been? How long was that boss fight?
It took you, the ride itself took about 15 minutes there, 15 minutes back, but then there's probably another 15 minutes getting to the school and some more time associated with getting Galus and getting him back. So I'd say
like an hour and a half.
Yeah, I'd say about an hour and a half.
No, that was also all that talking we just did.
Yeah.
So
roll a strength check with advantage.
15.
Is that with the advantage?
Yep.
Okay.
Not bad.
That'll work. So as you go and begin to actually push on this sarcophagus with the aid of Rohan there, together you're able to slide the sarcophagus out of the way, revealing an opening underneath that is large enough for a person to fit down. And you can see it sort of just drops into the darkness. There's a very old, very not so sturdy looking ladder that heads off into the darkness from this point.
Does anyone have any rope?
Yes.
Oh, you have rope?
It's like, what do you need rope for? There's a perfectly good ladder, right?
Uh-huh.
Just not perfectly good, daughter. Hi, Mom.
Yes.
Oh, you actually
That
have
was
rope?
not- yes.
Oh, nice.
Did you guys
Okay.
know- Did you guys?
So, not everyone has different adventuring packs. Like some come with rope, some don't.
I see.
Like everyone has different starter packs. I didn't. I got like a performer pack, whatever.
How? Can you see how deep this hole is?
It trails off into darkness.
Okay, who has?
It doesn't
okay,
appear
is
like
it-
it doesn't appear like wherever it's heading has any light. But
I have.
And I throw a rock down there just to count how long it takes.
you can absolutely do that.
I was more going to throw a torch down there and see how, so we can see, not only hear but see.
That's fair. Go
I
ahead.
don't use a torch.
I pull out a
Can you
torch,
make like a rock light up?
I pull out
Oh,
a
yeah.
torch.
You can. He can do that.
Yeah, you can make
Do
a
that.
glowing rock.
The
Make a
the
glowing
torch
rock.
might. Yeah, the torch might go out. It probably would go
Okay.
out.
Glowing rock.
You got that
I
cantrip.
can I
Use
say,
it.
did you say I got that useless cantrip?
Yeah, so you got that useless cantrip. You might as well use it.
So I pick up a rock and I say, "This is one of the strongest powers that I know." Okay.
The light
Just a
is
second,
now.
I'm gonna put your
The rock is now illuminating a very pale, a very light, a very soft pale light.
But I throw it down the hole.
And
I count.
as it falls and kind of sort of clatters off of stone and everything, by the time it comes to a complete stop and no more sound is coming from it, it takes about 3-4 seconds.
Let's say it's 50 feet.
That. Okay.
There's a dog barking. There's a dog at the bottom of that hole, apparently.
Probably Steven.
That is.
I know. I know.
Oh.
Control that.
Okay. So my vote is that we tie ourselves with some rope and someone stands up top to hold the rope in case the ladder breaks.
Last time I did that, I dropped the person, so I don't think I should be the one holding the rope.
Hey Ma, you got good strength. You're pretty strong boy.
I mean, I have good strength.
We could also try securing it to the coffin that's right here.
Oh yeah.
Or I
Yeah,
could raise a rock from the ground with mold earth, and we could tie the
You
rope around it.
know,
I like that idea.
We don't let you use mold earth ever again.
Hey, mold
Well,
earth
to
is
be
the
fair-
greatest spell of all
Hey,
time.
we don't use
You don't let
Dinner's
Will.
cat.
You don't let Will
Will
use Mulder.
No. He ruined it for you too. It's
See,
me.
James, when I was playing as you, all I did was use you as a torch holder.
Look, mold earth. If mold earth doesn't solve all of your problems, you're using it wrong.
Did you hear that, Will?
It's
You crushed the
no.
manticore wrong.
Damn Skippy.
Damn sketchy.
Well,
all right. So
I'm cool with tying a rope.
all right. So you're tying up a rope to head down this hole, correct?
Yes.
Oh well, you're not tying skills, Rohan.
Oh dear.
I read books about it.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna double check his knots. I'm
Just gonna go ahead and point out that I'm retired military.
That's fair.
But to be honest, I don't think any of us actually remembers that.
I mean, it's not like any character traits have affected anything ever.
Yeah. Hey, if you want to tie the knot.
An alcoholic, actually.
Yeah. I
You can tie
say
the
we.
knot. Just know that we'll be judging you.
Okay.
Okay.
I actually say like, okay, I go around the tree and the bunny goes in the hole.
Okay. So you managed to.
Double knot it.
Okay. So, let's say you successfully tie this knot.
I want him to roll for it.
No, I don't want it. I don't know why you're bringing it up.
Okay.
I'm gonna
I
say
got a
that you.
62.
It's a small and insignificant thing, but it just adds to the story.
All right. So. You.
Hey, what if the knot came undone?
What?
What if the knot came undone while they're climbing down? That could affect the story.
All right. So.
Not the DM. DM.
All right.
That's that.
So you successfully tie the knot, and you now have a rope that you can use for descending down into this deep, dark hole into God knows where.
Question: Is the hole 50 feet or less?
Huh?
Is the hole 50 feet deep or less?
You dropped a
We'll find out,
rock.
won't we?
You dropped a rock. You tell me.
I don't know. You just told me how long it took to hit the ground.
Yeah.
3
Calculated.
seconds.
That's why you
Calculate.
drop rocks down holes.
Calculate.
Well, okay. So how fast was the rock falling?
Somebody just
Uh,
go down
velocity.
the hole and find out how long it is.
I can't roll like intelligence to see if I can do the math.
Yeah. Get down the hole.
You've done your action to figure out how deep the hole is.
Look, okay. Look, I'll tell
I'm
you
just gonna start climbing down the hole.
All right. Well, that's
Second
It was
for the
like
team.
it was like 4 seconds. Like the stone took
We
like 4
have a rope. It's fine.
how long's the rope?
I have a second rope.
Fair enough. All right.
Yeah.
So you begin
About it.
to.
You're not time scales.
So you begin. You
It's
begin
like
to.
10 meters per second. Sorry.
You begin to descend down the. Begin to descend down into the hole, and as you descend deeper and deeper, it gets darker and darker, and it's hard to tell how far you travel down because everything looks the same. It's just dark and rock and nothing. But
Right, all of us having bike vision.
yeah, but it's still you're seeing things
Not
in
me.
like grayscale.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
You're
blind.
still seeing things in grayscale. But so everything looks practically the same. And so it's difficult to tell exactly how far you travel, but eventually you all reach the base, you reach the bottom. And as you do, you can see that this, the floor of this, the area that you now find yourself, this little corridor hallway, is very uneven. Yes?
I'm gonna light a torch, because I don't have night vision,
Okay. So
so
now,
I can see.
it'll...
Bird person doesn't have night vision?
Yeah, no.
Kenkus don't get...
I'm the only one in the party that doesn't have night vision.
Oh.
But-
Most corvids are daytime creatures anyway, so.
Yeah.
Sure.
So, the corridor now illuminated by torchlight. You can now all see it in brilliant, vibrant colors of gray, brown, and coppery colors. It is a very... as you look here, it seems to be some kind of artificial corridor, kind of carved into the very stone and earth around it. The floor is uneven, cave-like floors, and it seems to stretch on for a fair distance. But just as you look down this corridor, you can just barely see a touch of light coming from the end of this corridor.
I head towards the light.
Oh, that's a way to phrase it.
How do you phrase it like that?
Yeah, I was like, what? So you begin to walk down the corridor.
I was given an opportunity, man.
More
So-
power to you, I guess.
So you begin to walk down the corridor. Is anybody else following?
Yeah, sure, why
Yeah,
not?
sure.
Already here.
Could I ever reach Gallus?
Huh?
Yes, it is going after gas.
It's only been like a couple of minutes. But we'll
Keep
say
going
that,
that rope fast.
yeah. Yeah. But we'll say you're just now in your kind of timeline reaching Gallus, and you've begun returning back to the to the party, but you're on your way back. As you all begin to walk down the corridor, this uneven, rocky, cave-like corridor seems to have just been carved away into the dirt and earth. You could see a number of things left littered along the side, tools and empty, burnt-out lanterns. There's picks and shovels, and as you walk further and further, you can find the remains of who you can infer to have been the laborers who were crafting this tunnel, as they were just laid off to the side. And these are...
They,
Continue, sir.
I was gonna ask what they were, and you better
Yeah.
tell us.
They are...
Yeah, that's what
they are, and they've been dead for a very long time. They're fully skeletalized remains.
Just naked skeletons.
Any it's been so long that any cloth that they may have been, or any cloth or any clothing they may have been wearing has rotted away. But you do notice that they appear to be average human height. You can sort of wager a guess that these might have been human. They might have been something of a similar height class. But as you continue to walk, The further you walk, the more of these bodies you see laid to the side. And eventually you get to the end of this corridor, which lets out into the outside world with the moonlight shining down into the mouth of the entrance here, and just leads out into the open air, seemingly into the middle of nowhere. As you exit, you see really nothing for a while. If you were to look behind in the opposite direction of where you came, over top of a mound of dirt, you would see quite a distance off the city of Zazashnar. That the ruin was under. You've walked down this corridor for quite a while, but it's a good distance away, the city of Zazashnar now, as you exit the mouth of this cave.
Do I
See,
see?
are there any tracks on the ground?
Are there any tracks on the ground? Roll a
Yes.
perception check.
Uh, 14.
14?
Yeah.
Looking around at the ground outside the exit of this cave, you don't see anything in the vein of footprints or tracks. It seems like any of the dirt or soil that it might have been disturbed here would have been blown about by the elements, covering up any sorts of tracks. There doesn't appear to be anything visible. But
So tracks that may have been here would be no longer.
yeah, it would be no longer here. Nicholas, I'm gonna need you to roll another perception check for me, please.
Another wind.
Another wind off in the distance. I'm actually gonna roll this one in crossover.
All right.
Oh.
That's risky.
It
That's
is
very
risky.
risky.
Are we?
Yeah, I'm feeling brave. 16.
Hey.
16.
Holy crap.
That's not bad for that dice bar.
Yeah, that dice bar is.
Is Steve?
I don't know what he's doing. He's been dark for a little bit.
All right.
Yeah, there it goes.
What was? What's going on over there, Steve?
Hello?
Sorry, I'm here.
What's going on?
Right here.
Anyways, so Nicholas, as you all reach the exit of this cave, you kind of look around and you spot something
Yay.
carved into this into the stone cave walls of this the mouth of this cave. You can see a name is carved into the mouth of this cave. This name has a line going through it as if it's crossed out.
Okay.
And the name... Okay. Sorry. And the name reads Casimir.
Oh, that's not good.
Did you find something?
Yes.
Is it a
And
good yes or a bad yes?
judging from what I know, this would range in the very bad yes.
It's been that
No,
kind of day.
That's a long list of bad yeses.
So a little history.
Mm-hmm.
You all know, because obviously I love talking about it, but I was part of the wondrous city of Everhollow.
Right.
And I was actually a notable member of Everhallow, even if I've lost a lot of my memories and I'm just kind of, and I've lost a lot of my power. But I did have several brothers, I would say. Brothers in combat, in arms.
Ah, okay.
My good friend Casimir here, the name right here that is crossed out, he was one of my brothers.
Oh.
Nice, though. Was he here? Was he a skeleton too?
What's also interesting is that he did have a very strange relation with Molgith.
Whoa.
So, how sure are we that this is a demigod's tomb? Like, is this a 100? Or is this a...
Definitely.
Tomb? Did I miss something?
Oh yeah, you don't know. This is the tomb of a demon lord called.
No. The tomb was made with the forge of a demon lord. It's not his. It's not the demon lord's tomb. But I don't think I don't think the DM ever explicitly said that this was the tomb of a demigod. We might have just assumed that.
The text carved into the plinth did say that a demigod rested there.
Okay.
Rested in the past tense, just to clarify.
So.
Okay.
Demon Lord here?
Well, no, it's.
Casimir had an interesting relationship with Molgith specifically, which is.
I think Casimir and Molgith may have cooperated to seal the demigod. Then?
Oh no, Casimir hated Molgith. No, he hated him.
So okay, that's slightly more reassuring.
But Casimir's also really dead. Like,
well, why
really,
is his name
really
crossed
dead.
out?
I mean, it's a pretty old carving. He was probably here a long time ago.
Yeah, but what happened if this is his tomb? Assuming that he got sealed in an old demigod's old seal or something, I don't know, or his name is here for some reason. The fact that this tomb has the signs of Molgith, his name is here, and it's crossed out, and I know that he's been dead for at least 400 years. This is adding up to a very unsettling picture at the very least.
We get out of here.
I mean, this is like a human so for we know, this is a human place, ruin. This is a human ruin that housed a demigod sealed by demon lord magic by the Celestials.
None of it makes any sense.
Yeah, this is definitely. There's definitely a lot of mixed signals here, and
there is more than just 3 parties involved.
I would like, Josh. I would like to see if I can sense any necrotic magic.
Okay. We'll call this
anywhere.
Yeah, we'll
I'm very familiar with necrotic magic.
Yeah.
As a skeleton myself.
Yeah. Roll me what do you got? What do you want to roll for this?
I would assume Arcana.
Yeah, we'll do Arcana for this.
I messaged you, Josh.
Okay.
$20 plus 5. It's a 17.
Yeah. In the class everybody?
Yeah, with the cursed bot.
What the fuck?
I like how Steve's just progressively just gotten more comfy on his bed.
Well, my usual setup is I pull out is a folding chair, with no padding, so I tried to upgrade.
Ah.
Upgrading to a bed.
More comfy. There's no back support.
Yeah, that's why I stopped using the floor. There's no back support on the floor. What's so funny?
Do with that information what you will.
Well, someone has recently used a lot of necrotic magic nearby. So
Oh.
we are going to, as
It
someone
seems
who's
normal.
very familiar with necrotic magic, this is something that is very concerning. So
Do you think it could have been the kobold?
it could have been, yeah, it certainly could have been.
Because he
It
was
could have
using
been the
some kind
ritual.
of,
Yeah, he
If
was
he was
doing some
using-
kind of ritual.
and he was using some zombie magic because we did fight a zombie.
Yeah,
He did fight a
He
zombie.
He did use
that.
it. He did use necrotic magic. The kobold boss.
Okay, yeah, no, that seems reasonable. So
I think he was still following someone else's orders. I don't think he's kind of the master.
And
Yeah, he was following someone else's orders.
this
so I don't know if anyone else
and Nicholas, this is a lot of necrotic magic.
okay,
More than a kobold
Yeah.
could generate.
okay, so then the
It's
kobolds
more than
obviously.
20%.
Well, the kobolds had to learn it from somewhere, so maybe their boss or something did it. Like he taught them. So, like,
Man, we really shouldn't have killed that guy.
Well, I think it should have.
yeah, no, well, there's not a lot of like master level necromancers on the continent, I would assume. So, as a wizard myself and a previous master necromancer, we have ways to make sure that the people that we bestow upon power don't talk about us. So, I don't think it would have helped a lot.
Where's
noted.
Sinner at?
He's getting Gallus.
It is as you guys are discovering this that Sinner arrives, and Gallus arrives a little bit further behind, kind of winded from all of the walking.
I don't know, how did you get here? How'd you fit?
I prayed.
We'll say he made the hole bigger because that was always an option.
I like the idea that he had to take his arms off like one at a
Yes,
time.
just thinking that.
Just
Like,
take it. Just
He
takes
comes
myself
apart.
and throws me down. Like,
He comes
Iron
apart into
Giant
pieces.
Style.
Pon's
No,
like,
he had
No,
Sorry,
no,
yes.
better than
I
that.
gotta take a leg off now.
he assembled and reassembled Iron Giant style.
Gallus is kind of like, God, okay. What the hell is going on here?
Careful, Gallus. There's a lot of necrotic energy in the air.
It's like as
Oh.
you say that, his eyes kind of dart open, and he's like, yeah, I can feel that now.
You see, Gallus, we found a secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
Tunnel. Secret tunnel.
Oh,
There's this this whole thing with the with me discovering Casimir's name and this whole thing with the necrotic energy, and I'm saying this out loud. There's a lot of necrotic energy, and that's one of my my brothers in arms names on the wall. So I really need to investigate some things here soon. This is starting to get problematic.
This
It's been problematic.
this Casimir, was it? What would his name be doing here of all places?
Well, I'm
Great
not
question.
in that. Well, as it is, I'm not entirely sure, but my memory is very spotty about where several of us died. But as it is, Casimir did have a very odd relation with Molgith.
They hated each other. I should make that clear. They hated each other. With the way you say that, it makes it sound like they're friends. They hated each other.
No. It was definitely it was hate. Don't get me wrong, but it was they weren't really allies per se, and basically Casimir was a warlock, but not one on purpose.
We're getting a lot of
stop
information.
talking in riddles.
There was a day when Casimir had to burn out something out of someone's body, and in order to save their life, they were forced to make a pact with a being that they did not know who was at the time. And that pact ended up being with Molgith. Because the only thing to burn out something of such evil required to be something of greater evil. Casimir did not like that. He did not like that at all. So, the fact that Molgith, this person's tomb had Molgith's foundry on it, along with the fact that my brother-in-arm's name is here, the fact that he's been dead for 400 years, and there's a lot of necrotic energy about, is making me very concerned.
Galus just kind of he sighs and rubs his temples.
That was a lot of information. I don't blame you on that one, Galus.
Okay, then. Processing. I need to sleep. I hope that you all feel the same. We will get a good night's rest and then figure out what to do with all of this information come the morning. Does that sound good?
Yeah. I mean,
Sounds
and hey, no reason to go back up the ladder. Just go this way.
Yes, yeah, let's, please. And he kind of exits out the mouth of the tunnel. He just snaps his fingers, and within a second, his carriage rolls up. Would you like a ride back to the city?
I'd love one.
And he sort of kind of doesn't even acknowledge what you said, but opens up the door and walks in himself and just sort of almost immediately goes up the stairs to his personal quarters in the carriage.
He's had a day.
We've all had a day. We had the same day.
Yeah. We've had an arguably longer day.
Well, you don't know what Galus gets up to in his free time.
Is it worse than this bullshit?
Possibly.
Anyway.
He has to
no.
He does have to deal with Crushk.
Okay.
And us.
And us now.
So you all hop aboard Galus's carriage, and he carries you back into the city of Zazashnar. And before long, you find yourselves parked outside of a sort of a respectable, I'd say, inn. It's not the most fancy of accommodations, but it's also not a squalor, right? It is acceptable sleeping conditions. And he sort of he parks the carriage, and as you all start to sort of exit, he exits as well, and he says, "Well, it has been one hell of a day. I think we all need our rest. This inn should treat you very well. It is a absolutely wonderful inn. I am well acquainted with the owner, and I can get you quite a deal on a room here if you choose to stay here. Or if you choose to stay somewhere else, I don't care. I just recommend getting some sleep. We've got a hell of a day tomorrow."
Sounds good to me.
Should be fun.
Good night.
Nah.
So he sort of nods you goodbye, and he fares you good night and enters his carriage, and the carriage pulls off, and you are all stood outside. You enter the inn. Inside, it's rather quiet. There's not a lot of revelry going on because most people have already kind of settled down for the night. It's very, very late at night. And there is the innkeeper working the front desk there, and she sort of welcomes you in. Hello, it's rather late to be arriving. What can I do for you?
Room, please.
A room? Yes, how many rooms for you then?
6.
What's gonna fit in a room? What's gonna doing?
Sinner will fit in a room if he so chooses to.
Wait.
You a what?
He said I would wait. I'll just pop a squat with a giant chunk of gold on my back.
5 rooms.
Just in the tavern portion of the inn?
Nah, I'll get a room.
6 rooms.
I'm just gonna be just like fully like always on edge tonight, just in case anyone tries to touch me gold.
Alright.
No.
5 rooms. I'll sleep with the gold longer.
Alright. 5 rooms then for you?
Yes.
Alright.
If Walt decides not to flip-flop between the two numbers, yes.
That will be... Your total for that will be... My phone is glitching out. Come on. Thank you.
What's a phone?
No, sorry.
What?
It's
What are you talking about?
Okay,
What's a glitch? Just a sort of creature?
think it's a-
As you say glitch, everyone kind of like glitches at everyone's faces glitches at the same time, almost like in some kind of like otherworldly.
That will be
Fun.
25 silver pieces for the 5 rooms.
You got it, Volgren. Come on, Cinder, let's get out of here.
For the fight.
25 what?
25 silver.
Silver.
What are you talking about? I'm covering the bill.
You didn't say
Can
nothing.
can I try to
Okay, can I just do something? I'd like to. Sinner would like to reach into his monk robe pocket and pull out just a small chunk of gold and set it on the counter and walk into a room.
And she sort of tries to stop you as you're walking away. He's like, "This is a little much." Okay.
I'll
Charity. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna as I'm walking to a room. Charity.
Inside that
I'm gonna
gold
follow
was the temple. Inside that gold was that small chunk of gold was the most priceless gem ever created in this world, and you just gave it away to some random innkeeper.
You don't know what I'm about to do with all this gold. That's the funny part.
Oh,
All right.
I'm worried.
So
I guess that'll cover the bill for all of us.
So you all,
How about it is?
and then some. Have a wonderful night. And you
Hold
all.
on. I think it's enough coin to at least get us a dinner.
I think that's enough. That's enough.
Well,
That's enough gold for a dinner. I think we can ask for dinner and she won't complain.
Unfortunately,
I just did.
I mean, we've already closed down the kitchen, but I suppose I could whip something up for you.
I'm sorry if it's too much trouble.
It
You
should be
just got
fine.
a year's salary.
Listen, I'm so hungry I could eat a horse. And then she's gonna look at the Volgren.
It takes some time because she wasn't exactly prepared to cook. The kitchen was kind of cleaned up and shut down for the night, but she does manage to whip up a sort of meager meal for you. It's nothing fancy, but it does the job.
Balloon.
By the way, I just want to point out, as Bonk says that to Valgren, Valgren's gonna say, and I could use a foul.
Oh, this is a fun dynamic.
Boy.
All right,
We
and
can
so
talk about eating each
so
other.
you're
That's not dynamic. This eating is just like, we're going through a situation. What's going on? Oh, nothing. I was just seeing if bird was on the menu.
Just some
Alright.
chicken.
And I was just learning some horse recipes.
well. Here's the thing: he can turn into any animal for the most
True.
part that he's seen.
But I've only seen him turn. Well, I guess I saw him turn into a rat. But
Yeah, but you
You
don't.
don't eat rats though.
You're a bird,
You're a
though.
bird.
You are a kid.
that's
Yeah.
a vicious stereotype.
Um.
I like mice. Okay.
No,
Is it
it's a
untrue?
terrible-
Anyways, after you fill your bellies and quench your thirsts, and you begin to settle down for the evening and retire to your rooms. And
Can I head to Valgren's room before we go to sleep?
certainly.
Well, the
Stay
thing
I
is,
in
will-
Volgren's room where we spicy.
I'm sorry. I'm truly honored, bro. But no.
Can I? Can I say after he reads Celestial, and looking at his face, can I like roll something to see if I figure something out?
No.
No.
He has
Okay,
no.
I'm
There's no like physical traits or anything that would give it away.
Not even allowed. Okay, not even lack of tusks. I don't know if he has. Does he have tusks?
He does not have tusks, but he is not the only orc to never have tusks.
He's also claimed to be a. He's also claims to be a half orc.
This is
Oh
true.
yeah. Hey, a lot of half-orcs also have tusks. Anyway.
Yeah,
I
but
guess
they-
I was going to
I
his
do
room.
have tusks. But
I don't know. Okay, I don't figure anything out. Then I'm just gonna go in his room and
Yeah.
talk to Valgrind.
Also, my name is Mar.
I am
I'm
on.
not. What? I'm not talking about my.
You said half orc.
Oh, it's a
No,
Valor!
because
They're both quote unquote half orcs.
Yeah.
yeah, Valgrind. Well, Valgrind thinks he's a half orc.
Oh, okay. When did that happen?
He's been like that since the beginning.
Since you
Okay,
met
and
him.
you told me.
We're
Yeah.
gonna be reaching a break point here
Uh,
after we go to sleep.
Yes.
Alright.
Okay, I'll try to make it quick then.
All right.
So Valgrind, I noticed the writing was celestial, was it not? It's from what Galus said.
That's what they said.
It's pretty trustworthy.
I don't know how I was able to read it. I assume it had something to do with Father Bull helping, but for some reason I was able to recognize it. Well, assuming it is Father Bull, I thank him for his help and contribution. Plus, he gave me the ability to transform into a horse, which is pretty handy and
I've
nifty.
never heard of
Once.
this may just be my limited experience, but I've never heard of a god. That sounds like a very advanced, more advanced technique that, no offense, I don't know if you're capable of understanding many languages through, like, your god.
I God, if they will, could just snap their fingers and you could know a language.
At the same
I mean,
time,
yeah.
At the same time, I find no other explanation for how a god gave me the ability to turn into a horse.
Once.
Well, okay, the horse thing, that's because, okay, I'm gonna say this out, that's because you're a druid. Is it, they can just do that when, like, if the gods say so.
I'll be honest, there's nothing...
Yeah, they could turn into a horse, but they can't learn new languages. Learning new languages is more advanced than turning into a horse?
Yes.
Wait,
I don't know, have you
I'm
seen-
still a druid.
Let me tell you something.
Are you taking a linguistics
I
class?
don't think this... Considering he appeared through the wall, and then a bull spoke to me.
Did you read the text before or after the boar appeared?
I don't... See, I read before, but I don't know if that was still not Father Bull helping. Considering the fact that I had no idea how I recognized the language.
Then,
But
if that is the case, any bit of information helps. So, how about as we call it a night, you could maybe, I don't know how gods work, I don't pray to any, but maybe you could ask if he gave you that ability? And I'm gonna go to bed. And you try to figure that out.
You just think
Because
buddy.
that is very... I raise my eyebrow for that.
all the
And if you were granted the ability to read by your god, for what reason?
Of all the things to be skeptical about.
Yeah, of all the things,
Like,
yeah.
I've brought up, like, we've brought up demon gods, necrotic energy, my brother in battle that died 400 years ago, the fact that I have skeleton.
Yeah, but I kind of already know the fact that you kind of just spewed everything.
Yeah, don't metagame, though. You should be
Am I
just...
gaming right now?
If you're gonna be skeptical over one thing versus other things just because you don't know that is metagame.
I mean, also the fact that, no offense, Rohan trusts, strangely enough, Valgrind less than Nicholas.
Nicholas is pretty great.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's all right. Valgren doesn't trust you either.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, there's probably only one person he trusts, and that strangely, like, has the smallest amount, which is oddly Vaunt. So
Get Vaughn to be. That's because you
Well-
can trust Vaughn to want money.
Since,
Very reliable like that.
You can always
Well,
trust
since-
what she got
since we need a break, and I think I may have accidentally metagamed, I'm just gonna say, sleep on it, pray on it. I'm gonna go to
Alright.
bed.
Alrighty. So as everybody retires for the evening, is there anything else, any last minute things that anybody wanted to do before we have a long rest?
yeah.
I'm going to.
I'm
go
sorry. Valgren's gonna say, really, of all the things that happened today, that's what he focuses on? Okay. Well, probably not.
Alright.
And then I go to sleep.
Alright, and Vaughn?
I'm going to reassure Barrow and tell him he did a very good job today.
He's a
All right.
very good one.
The bird's just terrified. You know what he did to me?
Alrighty. And with that, everybody retires for the evening. Sinner, you shut yourself off for a couple hours.
Oh, wait. I actually have this.
Okay. Pretty good.
Oh, sorry. I didn't expect me to laugh so hard it took my breath away. Oh God. All right, so everybody retires for the evening. You slumber. Some of you toss and turn for a little bit as the day's
you
events
taking a
linger
break?
with you, and as you all fall asleep and take a long rest, we're going to have our break, and we'll be back in a couple minutes, guys, and but we're going to take a brief break. Alrighty, see you guys in a few. Welcome back. We are back from break. All right. So where we left off, you guys were just laying down for your long rest, and as the night goes on, uneventful. You have very nice, comfy beds that you're sleeping on. It's not it's a comfortable enough experience. Most of you sleep through the night solidly. Though some of you may struggle to get to sleep, you sleep through the night. But Vaunt, as you during the night, you're aroused a few times through the night. Sometimes by your avian companion Barrow. He's a little restless, and I can wake you up, and you just sort of creak an eye open, check on him, and try to go back to sleep. But
I comfort him.
But one such time that you're awoken by rustling in the room, your eyes peer open and you can see that the curtains of your windows have been undone and moonlight is spilling into the window and illuminating a good chunk of the room. And you see, as you look over at the window, you see that it's the shutters are opened and there's a avian form sitting at the window. And at first,
Did a bird open the door?
And at first,
or the window?
Yeah. At first, you sort of look over and you're like, what is Barrow doing over at the window? And then you're looking like that's like your eyes are kind of coming into focus a little bit, and you're like, that's not Barrow. It's too small. And your eyes kind of, as you're kind of rubbing the sleep out of your eyes a little bit, you kind of rise. And you get a better look at the bird sat at your windowsill. And as you look at it, it's revealed to be the image of a crow.
Why? I guess I'll rub my eyes and I'll get up and walk over to the window. If nothing else, just to close it. How did a bird open this door or window? You think it's a door?
And as you're getting closer, as you start to get close to the window, a feeling overtakes you. A sheer cold. Chills you to your bones.
It's super
It's being
effective.
that cold outside. I'll draw whatever I'm wearing. I assume just my clothes from the day.
Mhm.
I'll draw my cloak around me tighter. Remember it being so cold out there.
And as you get closer, the crow kind of turns its head slightly to face you. And as it does, you get a good look at its eyes. And its eyes have a draw to them. As you glance at them, your entire mind is kind of drawn to it. And this crow's eyes are not like the eyes of a normal crow. For instead of a pupil and iris and the whites of the eye, you see a galaxy spinning in its eye.
That's not the usual eye of a bird.
And you can
What
see,
the-
as it looks closer to you, the different twinkling lights of the stars. And you hear, and you see the bird kind of give you a nod. And it kind of flutters over onto the end table beside your bed.
Hello? Are you...
And it sort of paces around the room, fluttering and landing on different structures, as if it's kind of getting the lay of the land here. Before it finds the place that it's most comfortable, perched right on the headboard of the bed. And it looks at you, and it kind of cocks its head, intrigued. And it cocks it the other way. And then as you look at this, a weird feeling overtakes you. There's still that chill, but there's something else too. There's a comfort to it. The chill kind of lessens in its intensity, and it becomes more of a cool, welcoming sensation. And as you continue to analyze this and look over this bird, this crow, you can see now in more clarity as you're getting closer and closer to it that its form seems to shimmer. The light, as if it's semi-transparent, and its eyes still glistening with the starlight of the galaxy, and its feathers and body glimmering and shimmering in the light. It sort of looks at you knowingly, and it kind of hobbles over to you, and it kind of rubs its head against your hand.
I'll stroke its head back.
It kind of nuzzles into your hand.
It's weird. I feel like I know you or something.
And it kind of pulls its head back. It nods once more. And it hops up, flutters up onto your shoulder before kind of nuzzling into your neck. And as it's doing this, you feel a surge within you. A surge of power.
What's this feeling? It feels so.
It feels like almost like an electric shock going through your entire body. It's like a power flowing into you before the crow removes its head and flutters back to the windowsill.
Wait, don't go so soon.
Kind of cocks its head again at you. Before it takes flight into the night. The window slamming shut behind it. And with that, you now have access to your level 2 ranger abilities.
Okay, I'm gonna. I get magic, right?
Yes.
Okay, I had one of the spells that I wanted to do. Kind of like how Volgrand unlocked his spell.
Mm-hmm. Just a second, guys. We're gonna.
I DM do it.
Just
I only know
second.
one of them. I haven't figured out. I think I get 2, don't I?
No, I'm not entirely sure offhand.
But
don't have
I
your
know
page
the
pulled up.
one that I want.
I mean, you technically, if I believe, I don't know how it with ranges, but you believe in a god, so you should get all the spells and only able to use 2, but ranges might be weird.
Oh, do I? The level up thing says I unlock.
Wait, is it 2 spell slots or 2 spells?
Let me go read the page. By the time you reach second level, spell casting. That just links me to a book to buy.
Many of the spell slots you have to cast your spells at first level and higher. Cast many of the spells Yeah, you have access to all. You can use any first level spell. You just have a limited number of slots.
Oh, okay. Then I sent you the one that like how Volgrand started like how he started turning into the animal.
Oh, just a moment.
Like by accident almost at the beginning.
Let me. It's not showing up as a notification for me, so I have to manually go all the way over to it. There we go. So, as you kind of left in shock at the fact that this experience has just happened to you, it's still not entirely sure what has happened. You look over and see that the commotion has woken Barrow, and he starts to sort of strut over to you.
It's the weirdest thing just happened. There was a crow here.
Crow?
Opened the window by itself and yeah, it just opened the window and it. What?
What did the crow want?
Did you? Am I asleep?
I don't believe
Is there
so.
any water in the room?
There is a glass of. You do have a glass of water on the end table.
Just pick it up and splash it on my face.
Can he talk to Barrow?
Huh?
Can you actually talk to Barrow?
You can now.
I was gonna say, that would be really trippy, because he's like, am I asleep? No, you're not. Oh my god, you talked!
Just splash the water on my face. Okay. Say something again?
What would you like me to say?
You could. Since when can you talk?
Since always, haven't you been hearing me?
Not before. I
Oh,
just kind of like.
Well,
I'm
that
just kinda, like,
explains. That explains so much.
Wait,
I've been shouting at you this whole time, and you've just been ignoring me.
I haven't been able to understand you until now.
Oh, well,
What changed about?
jeez.
The Barrow's just been convinced that that he's just been a dick this whole time.
He's like, yeah, you pat my head now, but when it comes to fighting, you don't listen to me a damn bit.
Why can I? That crow. It must have. I don't done something. I felt. Sinner, wake up! Like clap.
Oh yeah,
clap my hands
Sinner's in the
fast.
same room.
Sinner, wake up! Wake up!
That's never gonna get old.
I
Oh
can
my
watch
god.
birds.
Back up.
That is the best. That is gonna be the best meme of this campaign. I swear.
Like, another light of understanding has arisen near me.
Another light of understanding.
Oh.
Someone else understands.
I want it to be known that when I do that, my in-character person does it too, and he just goes back to sleep.
Yeah, yeah.
That was a match. This is incredible. I don't know what happened. I guess we go back to sleep now.
I
Shit, I can
guess.
talk to birds. Okay, good night.
Yeah, it's like I could talk to birds. I guess I'll go to sleep now.
Would Barrow just be like, finally! You know how long I've been trying to get you to understand?
I don't understand what changed though.
The bird.
It was probably your experience with Grandmother Crow just now.
I think it was you. That was Grandmother Crow.
Well,
Like meeting a celebrity, but you know it's a god.
well yeah, it's like meeting a celebrity, except they're actually a god and they just don't think they're a god.
It's like Chuck Norris in the actual situation.
I never pictured her looking like that.
What did you picture Grandmother Crow looking like?
Really big, right? And with like wrinkles. And a cane. Grandmother.
Well,
I see Grandmother Crow's blessing did not come with any intelligence.
No.
Unfortunate.
But
You think
Intelligence is my second lowest stat.
after all these years of telling you about her, you finally listen. But now, he's been
Yeah.
telling you for years.
We'll have to tell the others in the morning. This is great.
Yes, well, I would like to go back to sleep, please. I'm quite tired.
I think that's a good idea.
What is bird first sleep?
Like a bird.
Like, don't birds hang upside down? Or
With
they
the-
stand straight
No.
up?
What?
Oh,
That's bad.
Oh, I might
You're
No,
thinking
not
of
a bird.
Okay.
Curl up.
in that?
Like
They
this.
just gotta sit down.
Yeah, they kind of they squat down. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little. Yeah, it's a little.
Preferably in a
How's
nest of
well?
some kind.
I mean, yeah.
But
Yeah.
so
It
with that,
depends on the
with
bird.
that, Vaunt returns to sleep, and the rest of you wake up come morning. You sleep in a considerable bit, but you all wake up fully rested, and you can consider yourself to have had a full long rest. Any spell slots that you may have used are now restored, or any spell slots, and some of you have woken up with spell slots. Yeah, the sun is shining brightly through your windows, and you are risen by the morning sunlight.
I'm knocking on Volgrand's door. Like first thing in the morning.
Oh. I open the door.
I'm just gonna immediately walk in. Okay, I think I understand something.
What?
Birds.
You can turn into animals, right?
Yes.
And I can talk to animals now.
Okay.
What? I think we've skipped a step
Magic!
here.
I do remember learning that spell.
Just do explain turning into a horse.
I haven't a faintest clue.
Can you do it
I-
again?
I told you, a ghost ball walked through a wall and gave it to me.
I told you, and I told you that's great. Wait a minute. It was a boar?
Yeah,
It's good. The cogs are turning.
Yeah.
I was visited by a crow last night.
What do you mean? You saw one too! I knew I wasn't crazy!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I told them! I told you! And you didn't believe me either! I'm not crazy!
Blame me?
Well, would you understand now? How would I rationally explain that?
How would I rationally explain what I experienced? I tried to dinner.
So
There's a lot of excitement.
let's get this together.
As
Saw Mother Crow.
Yeah, last night. She came through the window.
Okay, my guy came literally through a wall. Did she come through the window? Or any other way?
No, you.
When I woke up, she was sitting on the windowsill.
Okay, I just need to
She
check.
opened the door. She has some propriety.
I just want to make sure it's not like that for everyone, okay?
How did? Where'd he come from for you?
He, like I said, when I say he came through a wall, he phased through a wall.
Like a ghost.
Exactly why I called him a ghost ball.
That makes sense.
Alright, so while these two are having this conversation, the rest of you have woken up just to this, if not from the morning sunlight, just due to the sounds of this very loud conversation.
I throw a pillow at them and I go about. Okay. Shut up.
Did
Birds
Mother
fly
Crow
everywhere. None of them from the pillow.
did Mother Crow uncomfortably rub up against you?
Twice.
I understand. See, it's the same thing.
This is getting funny. God.
Like,
A way of
This is a conversation.
Like,
must be
let's
the way
be...
of transmitting the magic or the power.
If none of you were there for this, would you have even for a second believed they were talking about literal gods? right now.
Nicholas would have like Nicholas is some idea of the wider world, so he'd have been like, I don't know if I believe it's gods, but I definitely believe you guys saw something.
Sinner is just sitting over there like, I don't want to talk to these people, but I completely agree with them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
if
your perception of what a god is very different from how they're talking about gods right now too, which is really funny to me.
I mean, I have a fucking cell phone around my neck.
Yeah. You do.
These are very these are very helpful gods.
Do you believe that they gave us these powers?
Did you get like a feeling of like a electricity, like a tingling feeling?
I did. I also was kind of scared because there was a ghost ball. But
It was like a feeling of power, like surging
Well,
through my body.
it was so weird.
Exactly. But I think they were giving us these abilities to help us on this journey.
Now, wait. What abilities did they give you?
I can talk to birds.
Okay.
This is comedy fucking gold!
Something you think is a power, or do they talk back? Are you like right now?
Morrow was talking to me.
Really?
As you're talking,
Yeah.
this Barrow lands on your shoulder and just kind of looks at you with his head cocked.
Go on, say something. Maybe he can understand you too.
Sorry. Just kind of.
That's what he says. I'm sorry.
I also want.
Just kind of cocks his head back and forward. Just kind of cocking his head back and forth.
He was doing it last night.
Barrow's kind of like pecking at your head though.
No offense. We did share a very extraterrestrial experience. I'm not sure that's really a power, because you could just be talking to yourself.
No, he talked back to me. Come on, do it. Do the thing.
He's just sort of looking at you like, and Barrow does what you could only describe as a bird's version of a shrug. Like,
Okay, well, he did it before. Trust me.
Okay. For the sake of this argument, considering you actually believe me, I will believe you on this. Is there any other feelings you developed from this? Like,
No, I talked to him. That was it. And I went to bed.
okay.
I mean, I feel more powerful. Like I have like this energy inside of me. But
Wait, okay. I think we glossed over this fact. Did you say you got magic?
what's that?
You said you felt a power in you.
Yeah, like a power surge.
Yes.
Nicholas would like to shout from the other room, "Welcome to the club!"
Yeah.
Nicholas, I love that. Nicholas is like, these guys are getting magic from gods and shit. I had to figure it out myself.
Back in my time.
I can only think of one thing that can create that kind of feeling. As I felt it myself. Dawn, have you gotten magic?
Me? Me? I mean, I does talking to the bird count?
I don't know of any other people who can talk to animals through other ways, but
While they're doing this, I'm gonna go get breakfast.
You know what? I'll join them. Yeah. I'll
That's
join 'em.
probably. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Rohan sort of owned his magic. He had to learn how to play the violin.
Yeah, no, well, you
Really,
just got
really
so
good.
good at you just got so good at music it became magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, and fucking poor Nicholas had to study in an academy. Literal decades of magic study to be fucking put on the same level as as a guy who can talk to birds and a guy who has managed to shift into a horse.
Okay.
Hey,
I
I
would not.
I got
I would not say that you are on the same level as the guy who can turn into a horse and the person that can talk to birds.
And to be fair, it's your fault for dying. So.
So can I, like, shoot fireballs like Nicholas can?
Yeah, point out the window and try.
What's funny is that I actually cannot shoot fireballs.
I don't think it's working.
Okay, well, okay, yours was more animal-based. See if you can make Burrow do any magic.
Yeah.
You just pick up Borrow and hold him. Yeah! Yeah!
He just goes, ah!
Do magic!
I want it to be fully
Bar-
Center's just over here, face.
Borrow is just kind of looking at you like, what the fuck are you doing? And starts pecking your hand.
What are you talking about, Center? You're in a different room.
They're
We're
yeah,
loud enough that I think you
We're
can
in the
hear.
hallway.
yeah.
So, I guess I don't understand, but I think there's someone we can talk to for more information on this. Gallus!
Gallus?
Yeah.
Gallus is not in the inn with you now.
We just go straight to his house and like I'm imagining it's like 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it's
I can talk to birds now. I just went to bed. God damn it.
no, it's a little later in the morning, but it's
I think he might be able to give us some information on this. They don't know
Eat breakfast first, please.
I
Your whack jobs.
I really don't feel like turning into a rat again. It's a very unpleasant.
I turn into a rat.
I love that this has become a bonding experience for the two of them.
And you are the rat.
I am the rat. I am the rat. I am the
Weird.
rat. I am the rat.
What's
I am
that?
the rat.
What's that?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
We're
Am I a rat?
We're
No.
the rats.
No.
We still get
We're the rats.
I'm not the rat.
If you don't hurry up, I'm gonna eat your breakfast.
That's a good idea. Let's go get breakfast!
Right.
Can you
Energy.
teleport?
Maybe that'll-
First, let's test. Can you teleport? And I grab under his shoulder. Teleport us there.
Nicholas has probably met a few
After
rangers and
that-
druids in his time, so I can
Yeah.
only imagine that like what he's been he's known, like he knows about this. He just doesn't want to say anything because of how funny he finds it.
Yeah,
Like
that's what it is.
Yeah,
After
I
3 seconds, he's just like, maybe we should.
You know, you've also got like Nicholas has also got a decent chunk of like understanding about what a ranger and what a druid are. Like you could absolutely explain this to them, but I don't know
I
if you
just
will.
choose not to.
plus, I'm pretty well read personally. I know I've actually known a ranger before.
That's true.
Yeah.
You would know what a ranger
Do you
is.
also
Are you?
choose not to tell them?
It's more like I don't have the mental capacity for it.
I think. Well, do you agree at this point we're just going to get breakfast?
Yeah, we're just walking.
Are you guys about to actually just go talk to Gallus about getting magic?
I stop one more time. Won't. One more thing. We'll just test one more thing. Can you run any faster?
Just start sprinting down the hall.
Actual
running
child
faster?
on Christmas right now.
He runs down the
Can I-
stairs.
Yeah. Can I just get a plate of scrambled eggs and like
Yeah,
put it in front of Von's face as she runs down?
yeah.
I'll get a bottle of whiskey.
And I say,
Look, egg in your
In the
face.
morning?
Enjoy breakfast.
Remember,
said that.
only thing I can taste.
oh, honey.
I mean that's true.
Yeah, let's go first. Just don't knock it.
And it does. It's not exact. I'm not exactly drinking it for the nutrients due to being a skeleton.
Dead.
Well, and I say.
What are you
I-
drinking it for?
I get to like the edge of the staircase so you can
Taste.
see the lobby. And I say, well, that didn't work. Sure was funny.
Oh gosh.
Stop walking, Alice.
Bogran, can you levitate your breakfast?
All right, we're gonna move on to what everybody else is doing because this this trial and error of what magic, how
The
magic
entire
works,
breakfast, though, was spent me and him testing different
Yeah.
ideas for topics.
and failing most of the time. So
So there's a chance!
as for the rest of you guys, you were all eating your breakfast, trying to ignore the shenanigans going on in the corner.
Yeah,
And-
I get a good old piping hot coffee with plenty of sugar and eggs and bacon.
All right.
Same, I guess.
Well, since Sinner doesn't eat, Sinner is going to actually pray.
All right.
Prayers
Can I
for
do a
breakfast.
specific prayer?
You absolutely can.
Oh, also, just for flavor, I'm gonna say, like, right when I pour the coffee, it's like piping hot, still smoking. I drink it and nothing bad happens. Like, most people
It-
just like
it-
burn their throat.
Yeah, no, like it is.
Prayer in Discord?
It's like McDonald's level coffee. I mean,
It's
what?
like, yeah, like McDonald's
Wait,
level.
wait, pre or post waffle?
Pre.
Pre.
Jesus, that's a biohazard.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
and Rohan is able to chug it like no problem. Like, it's not hot enough.
This is the magic.
Oh.
It's like,
Sinner, you were doing a prayer?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
messaging it to Josh. I messaged it on Discord, Josh. Think you're gonna like this one.
Okay.
I mean, God munching.
Yeah.
Done
um,
How would you rate? How would you rate that message?
It's a pretty good one.
That prayer.
Pretty good
That was a
actually.
good prayer, right?
That's actually really good.
That's a good prayer.
So, as you pray in silence in the rest of the world, or the rest of the world, well, the rest of the party's kind of, they're going about their business eating, and then you're just kind of tuning them all out as you make a prayer. A prayer to your goddess, and as you finish your prayer, you don't get an immediate response. But you can feel it. Whatever the Warforged equivalent of a heart is, you can feel your heart being moved.
The engine,
Yeah.
the combustion engine.
You can-
cylinders
you can-
are firing.
You can feel your internal combustion engine being. It doesn't have the same ring to it, you know.
Like a lawnmower.
Yeah. You can feel your robotic heart being moved as you
It's like a computer fan heating up. You can hear it.
What's the favorite tin man got from Oz?
I like
What's
to
up to DM?
And-
DM.
and you can
I like
feel
to-
and you can feel something calling to you. It's calling for you to leave this inn
Mm-hmm.
and walk down the street and out the front gates of Zazashnar. Do you do so?
I do so, of course. With every fabric of my being.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go follow the metal man.
Where was Sinner going?
Sinner,
With the giant slab of gold strapped to his back.
Yeah.
Sinner,
I keep forgetting about that.
I poured myself another cup of coffee, got another side of bacon, and while it's in my hands, I run along. Like, where are you going?
Sinner, as you follow the directions that you're being pulled in, you're
But are
taken.
we all following?
Are you?
Is everybody following?
I'm following. Yeah, let's go.
I'm following.
Hell yeah.
Is Valgrind
Everyone's
following
just
now?
Interested.
Is Valgrind in them following? Okay. So everybody's
Just
following.
roll the dice,
Sinner just got up and
Of what
Sinner
would stop
here.
you?
I love this. Sinner just got up and walked away, and everybody was so freaked out by this, like not trusting Sinner. Like everybody, oh God, he's off somewhere.
Oh, yeah,
and
no.
everybody gets up and goes with him.
It's more of a curiosity on my part, but yeah.
There is a
I'm
distinct lack of
concerned.
trust element.
Yeah.
Steve looks so stressed.
I mean, he did literally. Sinner hit Rohan with a boulder.
All right.
That
So
was an
Thanks for
accident.
reminding me.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull a little chunk of the gold I have in my pocket and throw it at Rohan for the boulder.
Oh,
I'm just gonna toss it to Rohan, just like a little chunk of gold.
yeah, it was a
and be
little
like, "Oh,
chunk
I know."
for you, but it's like a pretty big, sizable chunk when it gets into Rohan's hand. It's like, oh, scheiße.
and I'm like, how am I? The funny thing is, I'm holding coffee and bacon, and how am I gonna catch this?
Yeah.
You'd have to drop the coffee.
You have to drop the coffee or the bacon.
Oh,
Drop the
I get
bacon.
out the way and don't catch the gold.
It gets
I'll
you
pick
grabbed by rats.
All
I
right.
pick it up.
So
No.
as you're being called, Sinner, and everybody's kind of following behind you, kind of wondering what you're doing. You get called, like I said, out of the inn, down the street, down another street, back down the main street, and out of the main gates of Zazashnar. Is anybody asking him what he's doing?
Yes.
Oh, I am constantly asking him, what are you doing?
Senna, are you okay? What are you doing? Honestly,
places
I
to
don't
be there,
trust
big
you,
guy?
no.
What you doing?
Correct path for my faith.
Bit more context than that, please, buddy.
In one's predicament is such as my own, it's rather the just thing to do charity work.
So,
Are you aware of the definition of context?
so as you continue to walk out of the gates of Zazashnar into the sort of slums or poorer districts of the outlying structures of Zazashnar, your heart is pulled to one specific house, and as you arrive you can see that the house is engulfed in flames. And there are towns guards there quickly putting out the fire, but the house is destroyed. There's no recovering this. And you can see, sort of kneeling on the grass in front of the house, looking completely dejected and defeated, is a family. It's a man and a woman and 3 or 4 kids. Their eyes welled up with tears, red from the amount of crying they've been doing, and just looking on in horror as their home is engulfed in flames. Do you hear a voice in your head? Here.
Sinner would like to just walk up to the family, take out a giant chunk of gold, and just give it to them and walk away and go back to the inn.
As you walk, make your way back to the inn, Sinner. You feel your beaded necklace that, at this point, to remind you, are near black, kind of cast iron almost, orbs around your neck. One of them begins to vibrate, and the color begins to shift, almost emanating out from a singular point in the center and kind of spiraling out until it engulfs the entirety of the orb, and it changes from that pure black, almost cast iron look to a polished gold. Mirror polished in its finish.
Alright.
And you
A
return
little
to the inn.
ostentatious. Sure.
I'm just gonna continue to just carry this gold on me for giving it away to those in need. You're like, oh
Yeah,
no,
but-
you lost your home?
I wouldn't.
That thing is left.
I wouldn't count on that being that working every single time you try it, but
Look, man,
You might have to
just point
diversify.
the direction of a church that needs funding, and you won't
Yeah.
have to worry about me carrying this anymore.
As we're walking back, I checked. Is there anyone injured along the way?
in this sort of poorer district, there are a lot of people who seem to be sick or injured. Some are injured, and some have like there's some that are walking around with injuries to their legs and arms and things, and perhaps you kind of figured that this might be maybe they couldn't get work and they're kind of stuck out here in the slums because they couldn't work with these injuries, and there are a lot of unfortunate souls in this area of in this district of the city.
I tell them, I will meet you back at the inn. I have some business I want to take care of down here. before I return.
Noted. Can I make a quick perception? Is there anyone eyeing the family for the gold that he just dropped?
Yeah.
For the perception
How big?
check.
Also, how big is this chunk? Can they lift this gold?
It's an orc family. They can probably lift it.
Yeah, they probably can handle it.
So I'm just I got level
Also, aren't they
12.
orcs?
I'm making sure. I assume they're orcs.
It's really odd that Rohan didn't try to meet the family.
But no, they for the most part, everybody just seems to be kind of sorry for the family, and nobody seems to be eyeing up the gold or anything.
Everyone's like,
Okay.
"Oh well, there goes their new house payment."
Yeah.
But
It's
I don't think I have a very good home
it's quite
insurance.
fantasy, right? That people aren't jealous. It's really weird, right?
That is very fantasy, yes.
Yeah.
but
Well,
as you make
saying
your
that everything seems okay. Go back as well.
all right, so as you all, aside from Valgrind, I'm assuming are all trying to return back to the inn, or what's your game plan here?
Yeah, what are we supposed to be doing?
Oh, you just
Well,
followed
we
me.
just following Dallas, except we just followed Sinner,
Awesome.
thinking he had.
I assume Galus will come for us.
Hello?
Yeah,
I
we're
guess-
here.
well,
Hello?
we'll say
Hello.
so Valgrind, as they're all sort of walking away, we'll handle you here first. So you stay behind as everybody leaves, and you can see there are a number of individuals that are injured or appear to be very sick and frail. There's a lot of elderly individuals here as well. What would you like to do here?
I'm going to go up to them and offer to take care of their wounds, and, discreetly if they prefer. However they prefer. If there's any way I could help them by using some magic to heal them.
A majority of them kind of look at you a little bit suspicious. It's not normal for people to offer them aid, so, but as you...
And
yeah.
I take out my dagger and I basically cut my finger a little bit, and I basically use a little magic to heal it to show them.
And a lot of these individuals, a lot of these families and things start to look at each other, and a lot of the parents in this area start to bring their children to you. And somebody got DC'd.
Yeah, that was Avant, and they said they're gonna DC.
Oh, all right.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, welcome back.
Yeah.
So,
So what happened?
a lot of the families start to bring their children that are injured to you, and injured or sick, and place them before you and beg you to help them.
I take my time and try to heal as many as I can who need the healing.
Okay. So while Valgrind is staying behind doing this, the rest of you have begun to make your way back to the Zoshnar.
1 sec, you guys. I gotta go take care of something.
Okay.
Okay.
So the rest of you begin to head back to the city of Zoshnar. And what's your game plan here?
We have a
I
game plan.
mean,
That's what I'm asking.
Galus said that we have
Now,
a very
you-
busy day.
I'm thinking that we have. It's a big difference there.
I mean, we can either wait for Galus, or I don't know how much we can do, or we can talk about the future. We want to talk about the future?
Held.
Okay, then that means we either wait for Galus, or we do something else. I don't know what we can do ourselves, though. What time is it?
It is it's about mid morning. Getting the sun's getting quite high into the sky now. It's getting It's about maybe an hour or two off from noon. You can't be completely sure. Clocks aren't a thing you have
Yeah.
access to.
10-ish then. Okay. I'd say I probably for about 8 hours. I'd say.
Huh?
I slept for about 8 hours.
Yeah, something like
I'm trying
that.
to think when we went to bed. I'm trying to think just how grumpy Gallus will be when we wake up if we go find him.
He should be fine. He went to sleep around the same time you guys all did.
So.
In fact, he
Yeah.
might not have even made it out of his carriage.
Yeah. I assume the road that I saw the carriage went down. Did that go towards the school?
It did go towards the Valiant Academy.
Okay. So we can either wait for Gallus or we can go to him.
You haven't missed
Okay.
anything. They're just debating where to go. What to do.
So you want to wait for Gallus or go to Gallus? Hello?
Yeah, they can hear you. I better
wait.
just not say nothing.
Wait, let's
you should
just
probably-
relax at the
Well,
end.
where do we know? Where's Gallus? Do we know where he went?
You saw the
Assuming.
you saw the general direction that his carriage went down. It was heading towards the Valiant School, but you don't know if
School's
he.
a safe bet.
Let's just go to the school then, yeah.
Let's go
Well,
to
the thing is, we can either go towards Gallus or wait for Gallus.
I should go find him. I don't see any reason to wait. We don't time. I don't know if we can afford.
Happening.
Wait,
wait,
what's
might as well.
what's Cyan?
No, nothing. It's camera settings. That's
Okay.
I don't see any reason why we shouldn't go find him.
Okay.
Okay.
Like we got any better leads.
Yeah, I guess everyone had to
All right.
go to the
So-
academy.
So your group begins to head towards the Valiant Academy, and you manage to find it with minimal ease. It's not difficult to find. It's a big white monument in the sky, pretty much. And so you're able to find it relatively easily. And as you arrive, you can see that Galus's carriage is sort of parked out front of the school. So you were correct in assuming where it was headed.
I mean, every time we've seen the couch, he magically apparates it, doesn't he? It's like he just magically appears in front of us.
Every time that you've seen it, maybe I didn't explain this correctly. Every time that he snapped his fingers to make it appear, it didn't just materialize out of thin air. It drove up at that exact time.
Okay, so it drove up.
Yeah.
So, okay, so I was thinking, like, if it was still materialized, maybe it could be in it. But no, it's just parked. Because apparently you can just click and summon him like Mjolnir.
Kind of.
Yeah. Head inside then, everyone?
Let's go find and crash his
Unless
class.
he's out here.
Why don't we go look in his office?
I mean, we could probably actually knock this time instead of just barge in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. Does Sinner fit? Because, like, a horse could barely fit.
If he ducks, he can fit.
Okay.
And it's mostly the doorways he'll have trouble with. He can fit inside. The ceilings are high enough. It's
Okay.
most of the doorways. So you're able to you all enter the Valiant School, and it's about this time that they've made it to the school, Valgrim, that you kind of finish up your work in the kind of slum district, and you begin to make your way back into the city of Zashnar. Where are you headed?
Well, from what he knows, he assumes they'll meet up at the end. So
Okay, so you head back.
You're gonna work the game the whole day.
Goes to the. I love how we've ditched Valkynd.
Well, no, he kind of ditched us.
He said,
All
"Go
right.
ahead, I'll be right there." Pretty much.
All right. So the rest of you are at the Valiant School. You are now inside the Valiant School, and it is considerably more populated during the day than it was at night. It is students going to and fro
Schools tend
from
to be.
classes. Huh? What you say?
As schools tend to be.
As schools tend to be, yeah.
Well,
And it is
usually.
hustling and bustling. It's almost difficult to get around with how many students there are. But
Yeah,
you're in the
I got-
school.
I-
Did you want to go anywhere in particular?
At Galus's office. I sort of fight my way through the crowd and try to head over.
All right, so you head your way up the stairs to the 3rd floor once again, and head to the 4th room on the right, and you find Galus's office.
I guess so. Ah, yeah.
You knock, and there's no response.
Is it locked?
It is locked.
Well then, this has not worked out to our favor. He could be anywhere in this giant school.
Or this town.
Why didn't anyone ask directions? Is the question.
Oh, we know where his
What?
office was.
Well, we know where his office was, but we could have asked where he was.
I just kind of assumed. We know he's in the school because his carriage is here. Probably. Unless,
You know
unless
his carriage is here. That's all we know.
Yeah, to be fair, he could have just walked away. I suppose.
anyone-
Ask a
anyone
faculty
nearby?
one? Yeah.
What now?
Is there anyone nearby?
There are. This floor is mostly faculty offices. There's a number of faculty walking to and fro.
Okay.
Go ahead. You got it. You got it.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to the one of the faculty members and go, "Hello, do you know where Galus is currently?"
Okay, so the you've walked up to the nearest faculty member to you is a orcish woman, dressed in the
It's
full.
the same lady that I talked to last night.
It's a different person, but it's the
Okay.
it's an orcish lady in the scholarly regalia, and she sort of looks like she's got some papers in her hand and is kind of hustling over to another office, and she hears you and she kind of stops and she says, "Sorry, say again."
Do you know where Principal Galus is? currently?
Sorry, my mind is a mess right now with all this coursework and everything. I don't believe I've seen him today. I don't think he came in today. He kind of makes his own schedule, you know, so he doesn't always come in every day.
Okay. You know, we should probably, he does have, like, a house inside of his carriage. Why did we not check the carriage?
I don't know, man, because I just thought... I thought of that, and I just kind of, like... He could have left it. I have no
I think
idea.
the funniest thing is that you literally brought up the idea that he could be in the carriage, but as soon as you found, like, as soon as I said the carriage can be there without him in it, you're like, he's not in it. Like, because you asked, or does his? Like, I thought he materialized it into being, and it's like,
I
no.
make bad I assume things, okay? I make it to myself all the time.
Josh is just buying time for his NPC to get ready and get dressed and get out of the carriage.
Yeah.
Josh is thoughtful like that.
Mm-hmm.
Bullshit.
Yeah. He needs to make sure that the person murdering Galus right now can get away.
Oh God.
Well, I guess we're
Yeah.
If I ever want to do something like that, now you know that I'm gonna do it exactly that way. I will distract you by making you think that they're like it'll. I'll make you assume they're somewhere else.
Yeah.
I'll do it exactly that way if I ever decide to do that. All right, so you guys heading back down to the carriage. All right, so you've
We fight our way through the students again.
yeah, and you make your way down.
I think
to
they'd
the-
move out of the way with me in the lead.
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah.
they're like bratty high schoolers. They think they're invincible.
No, this is. I mean, to be
And
fair,
it's-
a warforged making its way through a crowd is the equivalent of a tank rolling through like downtown
Nice.
traffic. Like,
So another. Okay, because they don't have phones, because they'd be trying to take selfies.
Stand in front of me with grocery bags.
it's like they may not get out of the way, but they're gonna get out of the way.
They'll learn.
So you fight your way through the crowd and make it outside to the carriage. And you are now in front of the carriage. The door is shut. You're knocking.
Yeah, knock, knock. We all just simultaneously knock.
Lots of knocking.
You knock, and one of the carriage's butlers answers the door. He says,
Why the owl butlers?
Yeah, the
hey
owl
man, how you
butlers.
doing?
Wait,
I don't remember if they were
I got this.
constructs. Was it like they were constructs, or was it that they that he had hired them? I don't.
they're
remember.
constructs.
I got this, guys.
Go
Is
for it.
Headmaster Galus here?
He can talk to birds.
And he called out the constructs.
Yes, sir.
It's so funny.
Yes, sir. And all of you hear this because these constructs can talk.
It works again!
Yeah, we yes, Vaughn. The owl butlers can talk. We can all hear them. They've been able to talk for a while.
Is nobody here worried about Baldwin?
Wait,
He's been gone for a while.
oh, Valgan's gone?
He's kind of not here.
That look Steve gave, like,
Falgren's a professional. He can handle himself. Besides, we haven't accomplished our mission.
I just want to hear distance screaming.
So as you guys are speaking with this owl butler, you can sort of, in the background behind the butler, you can see the silhouette of somebody lying face down on the floor.
It's not good.
And
with a red puddle surrounding him.
the owl butler is just sort of looking at you. He's answered your question, kind of just cocking his head back and forth as owls do.
Can we go inside?
Certainly, sir. And he kind of opens wide his arm and allows you in.
We'll run over to the body, I imagine.
No, it is. You walk over to the silhouette of Gallus lying face down on the floor, snoring very loudly.
You shouldn't sleep on the floor. It's not healthy.
So you what?
I bet all five of us are just like staring directly down at him.
Yeah.
And he sort of like
I like
rubs
to
the
say
sleep
I'm
out
still
of his
holding
eyes.
after all this. I'm holding my coffee and it's finally cooled down to temperatures to where normal people can drink it. Have some coffee. Have some coffee.
Kind of takes the coffee. He's like, kind of looks around. He's like, I guess I didn't make it up the stairs then.
No, you didn't.
Oh, what a night last night was.
Tell me about it.
Today's only just begun.
Where's the other one?
Oh yeah.
It's just a question.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Flash to Valgren just sitting in a chair in the inn tavern, like, where is everybody?
Now, at this point, I was gonna say, once Valgren gets there, he knows the only other place they could be is the school.
Yeah, alright. So you begin making your way over to the
I
school.
was expecting you to just passive-aggressively wait there.
No, so, in the time it has taken them to go up the stairs and and figure out Gallus isn't there and then come back down the stairs and then find Gallus asleep on the floor of his carriage, you would have caught up. So you're just arriving now as this is all going on.
Where's the other one?
Where's...
Door open.
It's like, okay, that was good timing. That was good timing. God, I'm not sure how you were...
What happened to you? Did you... Hey, what happened to you? It's like you slept on the floor or something.
That would be because I... Anyways, I don't really understand how you lot are even awake right now.
It was a very
I'm telling
extended
you.
night last night.
I got my 8 hours.
Well, you see, these two...
What about them?
But you remember.
Just in general?
Yeah.
Okay.
More specifically, Howard can talk to birds now. That seems like a
Wait, these?
It's-
I thought you were talking about I thought you were talking about the skeleton and the Warforged, and that they don't need to sleep.
I think he was pointing at
No.
Bogran and Bone.
That's what I
They
got
need
out
to
of it
sleep.
too.
No, because we were the ones that woke everybody up by like shouting.
Oh, yeah. They were loud.
I'm sorry. Talk to birds. What are we
we
talking
think we
about?
met with the gods.
He's not entirely convinced he's not still asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just pours the, he just splashes the rest of the coffee in his face.
Bohan just doing cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo.
And he says, what? The gods. Which gods?
Ellen Bogran.
Element.
Well, okay. So it started like this. I was in the temple with the casket, and out of nowhere, a goose spore came through the wall, and I saw the entire thing.
And he
on
kind
my
of,
face.
yeah. And as you're getting to the end, he kind of holds up his hand like, okay. Oh, alrighty then. Interesting. It's not often that one gets to experience a visit from a true blue deity.
Wait. Say
That's
this.
what-
We head to that fine diner that you love. We have breakfast and continue the conversation there with a meal.
You've eaten already, though.
True, but I wouldn't mind eating some more bacon.
Well, I wish we had time for bacon. But,
That's
with-
usually what you say before we have to go do something.
I like to think he's
well,
like,
I'd hate to
I
disappoint
wish
you.
I had time to eat. I haven't eaten in 10 days.
Well, Levant, I would hate to disappoint you by breaking tradition, so we have something to do.
Damn.
Does this happen to involve selling priceless artifacts? Is that something I'd
Yes.
like to do?
He kind of looks at you like he kind of glances at you like what, and then he's like, you know what, whatever.
This is not the day.
Yeah, the world might be ending soon. This is not the day to worry about this. So he says, well, first we have to have a meeting with Crushk about what happened last night, and then we have to figure out what our next steps
God,
are.
I've got to talk to Crush.
Oh God.
Like, I'm gonna nudge Rohan on the arm. Yeah, try and fist bump him again.
You know what? Yeah, make that a goal. Yeah.
You really shouldn't.
No. I think he should.
Do you want to know
I
what?
think it would be funny if he tried.
Do you want to know what Crushk did to the last person that tried to fist bump him?
Fist
There were
bump
more?
Huh?
Broke their
Do a
arm.
fist bump?
them? You left them hanging?
Well,
Yeah, he was
Well,
hanging by the
actually-
gallows.
well, they still
He
haven't.
said, "Don't leave me hanging," and I guess he took it literally.
Well, they still haven't found him. So.
He fist bumped all right. What they didn't expect was the nat 20 roll.
I do like the idea that fist bumps are canonically like created in this society.
I like that there is clearly a Jesus here.
Huh?
Because Josh has several times in character as these characters said, Jesus and Jesus Christ. With Crushk?
Yeah.
with Crushk
No.
and Galus,
Jesus,
respectively.
Jesus was one of those legendary heroes that I talked about. You know what I
You
mean?
better be.
Yeah.
Really? You better
No.
be.
I thought his name was Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus. Oh
No, that's
no.
another religion.
I mean, have you guys seen that fucking the thing where it was Jesus's name is a Google Translate error? His
Yes.
actual name is Joshua
Yes.
Yeah.
or Yeshua.
Yeah.
Yes,
Well, it is. Yes,
Anyways, to get back into playing some D&D,
That's not what we're doing.
that part wasn't really okay.
Comedy act.
Yeah, something like that. All right. So I suppose if you've got anything you'd like to get sorted before shit hits the fan, and we have to deal with Crushk, I'd recommend getting it done quickly.
I mean,
So,
Senna
like,
has gold we could sell. How much gold did we get?
Me and Sinner got 50 pieces each. I know that much. I don't know about the gold he has on his back though.
Yeah, I don't know about the giant slab. I was just gonna start just breaking off pieces and giving to the poor.
It's a quest item.
It's a quest item. Yeah, it's a quest item.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
It's
I
a
take-
story
can I take-
progression item for myself, so don't touch it.
Yeah, can I take that one chunk that Vaughn took? I kind of want that back.
You forfeited it. You forfeited
No, no, my hands are free now. I'm the one who got hit with the boulder.
it. Oh, you want it?
Yeah.
Okay. 120 gold pieces I think will do.
I can... You want me to fight you for it?
Not particularly.
I'm pretty sure Vaunt would win.
Wait, let me look at my spells.
This is like okay.
This is like Rogue versus a Bard. Like, who wins?
Hey, no, Ranger versus.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ranger versus Bard. Not really.
Vicious mockery, Vaunt, and they'll be like, "Fine, you can have it."
You hurt my
Yeah, I have some spell. I could just thunder wave you.
All right. So, anyways, is there anything you guys wanted to do?
Fine. You have the rock.
Thank you.
But you owe
I
A favor. Fine.
will ask him. I'll ask him a question. I'm like, what is a blue god? You never really clarified that. Blue
A
confused.
true blue god. A true
Oh, a
blue deity. Nice.
No, you're
I'm
rather.
with him.
You're rather simple, aren't you?
First of all, that was rude.
Yeah, true.
Okay,
You're
first of
one
all,
to talk.
hurtful.
Yeah.
First of all,
But true.
stings a little bit. Okay, but
Secondly, no offense, but I mean, I've heard of gods before, but I've never heard of a true blue god.
true.
Saying. It's just a saying.
It's it means a genuine divine experience.
Oh, I was really confused because the ghost was blue and it didn't make any sense. That's why I was confused. I'm so sorry. You don't understand. Okay.
Okay.
You see what he's getting at by simple now.
Yeah. All right.
Roll for damage on that visual smoke.
All right. Do any of you have anything else you'd like to finish up before the meeting?
Something I want to ask you.
Shoot.
How do we cast magic?
Okay. You.
Straight to
I ain't a magic
You.
card!
Oh,
Nicholas just dies, like fucking in the background. He's just...
you.
I'm right here!
You have magic then from your divine experiences.
I can talk to birds.
I
And
believe
Volker
that.
said it was magic.
Well, I think you'll find that ability is not just limited to creatures of the avian persuasion.
Dogs?
Dogs, cats, pretty much anything. That is
Grass.
not quite grass, but any animal, any creature.
Only the
That
druid can
persuasion.
talk to the grass.
Are you sure?
It's not an unheard of. It's not an unheard of power for people of your particular experience to have acquired.
What's that supposed to mean?
Those that have experienced an encounter with a deity, such as yourself.
So they were deities, right?
I can see
I feel like
you
we've
deaf.
done this.
I just love the idea that both of their characters are just like the ent of a brick, and it'd have to be explained that they saw a god.
Nicholas is having the time of his life right now.
He's just like, 30 years I trained, and they just see a god once.
Gallus is sort of looking at you, Nicholas, like, why? What do you? How do you deal with this?
Do I only talk to things, or do I have other powers?
Well,
Even
Other
Sinner
powers.
with ancient intelligence knows this shit.
well, I'm certain you have quite a few other abilities. There's
Like?
You can use magic that
It's-
any kind of magic your god gives. Bill Hunt's exclusively. Like, he just wants to say it.
You should have access to a great number of spells, so as you develop in your magical capacity, it's hard to say exactly, but
Is there like a
That's-
book I can read?
there are a number of books for this exact. In fact, wait right here, and he heads up the stairs to
Yeah, you
the
can read.
to the
Take a
library,
quick breather.
and he returns with a tome that details a number of spells that are used by rangers such as yourself.
Thanks. I can't read.
Hold it.
I forgot that. That's all I forgot.
No, the funny is,
Right, though.
yeah, no, he can both read.
Can I?
Yeah, you've written
Oh,
before.
yeah, I've been writing letters. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so you can read and write.
But what language is this in?
Yeah,
Kenku.
Common?
It's in common.
Okay.
No, it's in Draconic.
Yeah, it's in Draconic. No, it's actually
God.
Speech.
no, it's in yeah, it's in deep speech.
No. Can it be an Aquan? That one? Can it be an Aquan? Because it's like the only language
I
that
will-
I other speak, and no one else speaks it.
I
I'm
will.
the only
I will
person
eventually.
disposed-
I guarantee you, at some point in this campaign, I will put something in front of you that is in Aquan, and only you will be able to read it.
There's gonna be one person that speaks Greek, and that Greek freaking proficiency is gonna come in spades.
There you go.
We'll never use it again.
Yep. All right.
I'll pocket the book.
All right. So, are we ready to begin to head to the meeting then?
I think so.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's begin.
Does Mar wear sunglasses in canon? That's how I
Yes.
keep imagining you wearing them.
Yes.
As now.
I'm only wearing that because the lady in here is horrible.
Right.
And because they're epic.
Well, that's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. All right. So, you all kind of already being in the carriage. The carriage begins to move off towards the Crushk's grand hall, and as you arrive, you enter to see Crushk partaking in yet another feast. Again, about mid-bite as you enter.
For Christ's sakes.
Let's just let him finish eating this time.
It sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, I'm cool just letting him finish eating.
You dare to interrupt Crushk the Destroyer! The Ranger!
God.
His kind of hype man does begin to speak up, but Crushk is the one that silences him this time.
Thank God.
Well, good morning then. Care to partake in a meal?
Ooh, I'd love to.
You got any whiskey?
And Crush kind of leans over to one of the aides that's next to him. He says, "We'll grab the whiskey." And he
And after my own heart.
I like this one.
I also like. There's also another universe where it goes hide the whiskey.
and as the servant kind of heads off and then comes back with a bottle of whiskey, and Crush kind of looks at him and he kind of like, kind of incredulous, like, that's not nearly enough.
Crush once
This is
an
a,
entire
this is a
bottle.
man after my own heart.
And the servant kind of puts the bottle down and nods, and then rushes back and comes out with a handful of bottles and places them all down on the table.
He's balancing like a giant pyramid.
Yeah.
I grab one of the bottles and I just straight chug it.
Out of the bottom. He grabs one off the bottom.
Oh yeah, like the couple down in the middle that physically shouldn't be able to stand.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So Crushk speaks up. Alright then. What the hell are we gonna do?
I
Good
turn to
question.
Gallus.
Gallus is kind of looking at
Just be like,
everybody.
That's a
looking
good.
Well-
I'm gonna be. I want this to be in character. That's a good question. And then Sinner's just gonna crouch and start praying.
About the only thing we can do at this point.
Gallus speaks up. He says,
He's just gonna immediately enter like
Well-
meditate mode.
Well, the plan here is going to be to gather as much information about whoever or whatever is behind all the events that have been happening. And perhaps with the aid of several other bordering nations, we can put a stop to whatever's happening quickly. But again, our chances seem slim. But information is power, and information is going to be what's going to turn the tide of this battle for us. So that's going to be step one. For that, though, I think it's time for introductions proper to be carried out. Kind of looks over at Crushk, and Crushk kind of nods.
I think we've been introduced to him already.
Well, probably more than you'd ever want to know, but there's one other key fact about Crushk and I that I think is you've earned the right to know. You see, around 20 years ago, there was, as I'm sure you're all aware, a very influential adventuring party. This party was formed of members of each sovereign nation and each racial heritage. And our goal, the goal of this group, was to put an end to the wars that were ravaging our world. These millennia and millennia of war had to come to an end. And this adventuring party, called the 13 Stars, was the one who set out to do it. Crushk and I, you see, are members of that party. And each of our members, upon the completion of our goal, took up a position of authority within one of the many sovereign nations of this world. And the goal, of course, being to keep the peace between our nations. And these demigods and this demon, and however this demon lord might be involved, though we may not know much, we know it is a threat to all life as we know it and this fragile peace that we have built. And so I feel that our goal here should be to gather information, for your group to gather information on the demigods that have been, the demigod or demigods that have been released, how the demon princes play into this, and what threats we're facing. As you do this, Crushk and I shall attempt to procure the aid of our former comrades, however difficult that may be. And hopefully, with the forces of the entire world at our back, we may, just might, have a chance at this. Stephen, what are you doing?
Yeah, what are you
I
doing?
was kind of wondering that myself.
Yeah, are you cutting your nails like right in front of the camera?
I have a splinter in my finger and I'm trying to get it out because it really hurts.
That's
You
not
gotta do
like
that.
You don't gotta do it in the
In
front of the camera.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Put your hands down!
You're just kind of showing the whole
I
internet.
can't. I'm all. I forgot the camera was off. So
Yeah, there's a camera on you.
I don't know.
What
You're
do
showing the whole world. You
see
want
the
to tweeze out your thing.
you see the players I gotta do.
This is the standard we're keeping.
Continuing on. So, that's the plan. It's not much of one, I know, but it's a start.
Soul.
And I'm open to any ideas.
Well, first things first, we should probably try to find out who was sealed in that coffin.
Absolutely.
As they're saying this, Josh, does my prayer of questions get any answers?
What were you asking for?
Guidance in this struggling time and knowledge of which could help us. You know,
Nothing,
knowledge like who was sealed in that coffin that we found.
Nothing, there's no immediate answers to your prayer.
Respectable.
Yeah.
You know, see, their hotlines are quite busy.
Yeah.
I also think that it has to be a bigger scheme. First ethics, now another demigod.
Maybe.
There has to be some kind of connection. Two appearing at once in a very short amount of time cannot be a coincidence.
Well, this could be his body. Because the stolen body was. It could have been Ethics himself.
Okay. God munching.
Yes.
Who the fuck was sealed in there, Ashura?
Didn't you just ask that?
I'm gonna ask it more directly because I'm fucking scared.
There's no answer.
We need to know.
There's no answer.
Okay.
Damn it! Why are the phones always so busy?
If I may interject, with both the Manticore, a creature of Ethics, was spotted heading to this city, and we found a secret tunnel at the bottom of the place we just found, and the way it was leaded towards the city. So there's a very good chance that the cult is somewhere in town.
That is true.
Well,
Is there like a shady part of town where things are easy, where people are easy to hide?
We're just there.
I'm really not the kind of person who should ask that. Just saying.
How does Galus and Crushk react to Rohan's logic?
To which part of it?
that we saw the Manticore head into this city's direction.
I mean, I told him that before. Like, I already told him that.
And that there's probably the cult in the town.
I mean, yeah.
It's possible that we haven't. Crushk, has there been any sighting of any cult of ethics activity in the city? Crushk kind of looks at his aides and he kind of. Nothing that we've seen.
Nothing suspicious at all. Like, even down to the smallest little, like, even if you think it's nothing. Like, so much as a orc dropping a potion on the street, or
Someone listening to Linkin Park
Right
with
here,
dyed
aren't
black
you?
hair talking about death.
Or a
That's fine,
certain
yeah.
bird giving that potion back to a mysterious person on the street.
Someone holding a crystal bowl, talking into it to an ominous figure on the background.
did you pick up a quest ring?
Oh yeah, I do. It's right here.
Just pulls it out like, yeah, no, it's right here. Look, see?
Is Galus got an opinion on the cursed ring?
He looks at it. His eyes kind of light up a little bit. Then he kind of looks away.
Hey, it's your problem. Don't put it on.
I mean,
Oh,
that's
I'll put it on someday. Don't worry. It's
God,
my emergency plan.
That is the one wing. It's going to corrupt you.
It's my emergency plan.
Okay.
Oh, it's gonna corrupt them. Oh, what is it gonna do? Make him a kleptomaniac?
To be fair, honestly,
Makes him a
you
better
think
person.
Makes him a better person. That corrupts the
It makes them
character.
the opposite,
That
so they're just a
yeah, no.
genuine
That
person.
corrupts everything he thinks is good in this world, which is
Yeah.
stealing from people.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like Vought steals so often, steals so often that you think her feathers were tied under her wings with how much she steals with them, with how sticky they are.
I feel like Josh is secretly making this canon of what the ring does, and is just waiting for the day it happens.
I already know what
Don't
that
put
ring
them-
does. I already know what that ring does.
It's
But now
my
it-
it's my emergency plan. In the event that everything else goes wrong, I will use the ring.
What else could go wrong?
Exactly.
I
I
mean-
I like your logic.
might as well. I might as well go out in a blaze of glory if it, like, I don't know, blows up or something.
You put the
All
ring
right.
on. Oh, hey,
Yeah,
something else could go wrong.
So-
Imagine that.
So
Oh, hi,
I guess
Sephiroth.
so. A jewelry shop owning a cursed ring. I don't know. I thought that was maybe suspicious. Uh,
Not really.
Cursed objects make their way through circulation through one way or another. It's really not that uncommon.
Is
I
there a
suppose.
certain? Oh, could we use this to draw him out, maybe? And I'll pull out the orb.
God damn it.
Oh yeah, you still have that.
Yeah. And a
Oh yeah,
verification.
Oh yeah, is
maybe
this helpful? He just pulls out the orb Edix's soul was sealed in.
I mean, to be fair, locations. I don't know. You know magic. Is
I
there?
can't talk the words.
Well, I was mostly talking to Galus. Like, is location magic a thing? No, you probably would have used it earlier.
I mean, scrying is a thing.
I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, but is like an is just having an object somewhat connected to that person enough to spy on them?
Really depends on the
It's like
situation.
spy. Sounds like
Depends
spy.
on how strong of a magician you are.
How strong of a connection it is.
Gallus,
So if we find a really strong magician,
Magician?
Are you saying this?
Wonder where one
Are you
could
saying
be.
this out loud?
yes.
We'll all say
Gallus
this
is
out
sort of
loud.
just like he. As soon as you brought the thing out, he was like, it's like the gears were turning in his head, and he was like, "Wait a second." But then you started talking, like, "Okay."
My character that's as dumb as a brick starts mentioning scrying out loud.
And it's just like, oh, and he grabs
Yeah,
the
we
orb.
used this during the war.
He grabs the
Yeah.
orb from you.
Be careful with that. Yeah, it's verified. They'll probably
Yeah, he
find-
verified.
What?
That's a priceless. That is a priceless artifact.
I know, it's not priceless because you're looking to sell it.
He doesn't know that.
Well, he does now.
The
does?
curator. He's the
He-
curator.
He's the one who signed the confirmation. He knows as much as you do, if not more. Wait, what's
There's
good?
a slim chance that this could work.
I think we saved it.
You're welcome.
Glad I remembered scrying exists.
So, can you like do something with it?
Perhaps.
R/.
I'll need to gather some materials. But I think I should have everything necessary in my carriage, in fact. Just a moment. He goes out to his carriage. And he begins to rummage through a number of his magical component cabinets and searching for what he's looking for. Alright. And he returns... Yeah. And he returns with a very regal looking crystal ball. It's very the clarity on it is absolutely pure, and he brings it back and he says, "With this, I should be able to do something. No, it's still a slim chance, but perhaps. And you see him sort of start to concentrate on this crystal ball. And a good chunk of time goes past. 5 minutes and then 10 minutes goes past as he's concentrating on this orb.
Which all playing poker like on the side for him to be done.
I was gonna draw a mustache on him while he was tranced like that.
I'm just reading the verification letter over and over again.
You can see his,
I have a
That's not
I have
healthy.
a pair of fours. One bit of pair
and
of
you can watch as his as 10 minutes goes past, his hands kind of tense up onto the orb, and you see his concentration. He's trying to get something out of it. You can see his vision kind of relaxes a bit.
Ooh, can I give him Bardic Inspiration? Or was that too late? I imagine if this is a roll. Is that if this is a roll? Can I give him Bardic Inspiration if he's having a roll for it? Oh, it is the roll too late.
I've technically already rolled.
Ah,
You
You can do
roll?
this.
Yes, I actually rolled.
okay. So I
Okay.
cannot add. So I can't. Bardic Inspiration. Okay, I brought it up too late. Whatever.
Well, you can give it to him. He just won't do anything with it.
I mean,
It's
We can give
Hey,
him
what
more
was
fun.
huh?
Right.
What?
Just save
I
the
didn't
bardic
hear.
inspiration.
Yeah, I mean, if I can't use it for that roll that he just rolled, I won't. I'll forget about it.
So, as he attempts to cast a spell, his eyes closed and his brow furrowed as he's concentrating, and you can see his face relax a little bit. And he kind of lets out a sigh and opens his eyes and he says, "No luck."
Oh,
I should have remembered the Bardic Inspiration sooner. Ugh.
It's
Would that have even?
it's not
so
likely.
does that mean they're not in the city, or that you just can't find them in the city?
It means that the scry failed. The scry can fail for any
Really?
number of reasons.
I have my ball back.
And he sort of hands it over to you.
Would it be a way Bardic Inspiration? I'm asking.
It was
Yeah.
The time for this is
I
over.
know.
We're just gonna say that there's like
Well,
temple blocking or whatever.
Does this
Well,
city have
the
a sort of
the
underground?
crystal ball that he used in order to try and tempt the scry is consumed by the spell. I do believe.
Oh, okay.
I'm not
Yeah.
entirely sure, but I do believe.
Does the city
Okay.
have like a an underground in the sense of a criminal underground?
A black market, one might say.
Most large cities do of some kind. It's almost.
Well,
Hey, I have a question.
I
just-
wouldn't recommend dealing with those kinds of folks. A lot of the
if
times
there's
you
one
get.
thing I've learned in my very legal career, it's that when the city authorities fail to learn something, the criminals usually know where it is.
I might have an item that might help. I didn't even think about it till now. We're trying to track down the same people who are linked to the tomb, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you
help-
have?
Would it help to give them the staff that has the magic, in case they have they have the same magic, or you can track that type of magic?
He already tried the spying.
Wait, no, he's saying the crystal he got from the staff that
that's
animated
correct.
the.
That was directly
Armor.
filled with the magic.
That was filled with
Can
the.
you break that thing?
The crystal was
Yeah,
the crystal was
no.
broken. The crystal was completely destroyed.
Didn't he cast mending on it?
He cast mending on the staff, I think, but not
I
the crystal.
Did not.
It would not have
Okay.
repaired the crystal.
I'm asking, can you take any of those crystal shards and try to trace anything from it?
They don't really have any element of magic in them anymore after they've been completely destroyed like that.
Plus, that would mean another scrying. I think he already lost his crystal ball.
Well, that was my. I was just checking. What else we got?
So going nowhere.
I got a bedroll and a mess kit.
Well, there is the criminal underground, unless you can think of a better way to find information.
Dire times called for dire measures. That's not the same.
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
See, I said
If
dire.
you feel that you could gather this information by dealing with less than savory individuals, I would relish it. This information is going to be vital.
Aren't we less than savory individuals?
Oh, most certainly.
Well, I think about half of us are less than savory individuals.
We're not savory, we're
If it
not
helps,
savory.
if it
In this
helps
group,
to tell
we
you
have
something.
a klepto. We have a klepto, a skeleton, a veteran,
Yeah.
and a ward.
Heads are on.
And a,
Oh,
a
a-
neurotic. I know.
And
Kind of a neurotic. Well, no, I was gonna say
Oh.
I'm not neurotic. I'm sort of. I guess he's sort of a too friendly.
Well, as you guys are talking about this idea to meet with the underground elements of the city, Galus and Crushk are talking kind of to themselves, and they say, okay, yeah, no. Alright, so I think for now this will be the plan. Your group speaks with some of the members of the criminal underground, try to gather some information, and for us, we will try and speak with our former cohorts. Try to acquire their aid as well, as be sure as hell will need it.
Alrighty.
Alright. I trust that you can handle the information gathering aspect.
I'm sure that that's the only thing we can handle.
We'll do our best.
Gathering information is our speciality.
Apparently.
It's the only
I
thing
won't
we
say
can't fuck up.
I mean, we only done it once. But
And we didn't fuck it up!
Well then.
that's only one time. Okay, yes, sure, we'll do it.
Well then, I believe it's time. If discussions are over, I believe it's time we get to work. We don't know. God only knows how much time we have left.
Okay.
Which god?
Doesn't
it the
really
blue
matter.
It's the blue guy, right?
Yes, we make sure talking to them.
So, with that, Galus and Crushk kind of stand up and Crushk stands up and they stand together, and Galus kind of puts his hand on Crushk's shoulder and he says, looks over at you and he says, "Godspeed then." And he kind of snaps his fingers, and an essence of magic kind of leaves his fingertips and swirls around him and Crushk, encapsulating them in this magical ether. And as it disperses, they too disperse with it, vanishing from sight.
We should have asked where they were going.
I think to friend.
I don't think they were gonna tell us where they were going.
Did you just say to France?
They're going. They're
To
going.
friends.
We're gonna go grab the other
To
11.
France.
Okay.
No, they're gonna go take a rendezvous to France real quick. You know, the city of
So
love.
as they
They're going
And
to the
so-
ninth
Paris.
circle of hell.
and
Brazil.
and as Galus and Crushk leave your sight,
Aren't you in Activision?
and you have now been tasked with your next goal to speak with the underground elements of the city. That is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Hey.
Okay.
And next episode, you guys will have to meet with some members of the criminal underground, which is going to be fun.
Be
There's
easy
a,
enough.
there's going to be a lot of well, easy enough is a strong word.
Well, don't worry, we got bribe money.
You got bribe
Yeah.
money?
Did you forget about
Maybe
that?
actually maybe hide the gold.
Yeah, you don't necessarily want
worry,
to
we
tell
try
everybody
and
you
get
have
it.
bribe
I
money.
We got the biggest threat right here.
And why do we need to hide the gold? We have a literal tank.
Yeah, I mean, if they have the guts to try and rob the tank, I'd be.
Where's the biggest threat?
Well,
Right
it
over-
depends
I'd
on
be
if you
careful.
can see them.
The
trying to
level,
rob you.
first of all, the level 2 tank. Second of all, if you can see them trying to rob you is a good point.
Yeah.
All
And
right.
Jokes on
Three,
them, I have
you're
a high
hu-
self.
Also 3, your hubris is showing.
Your hubris is showing.
Where?
All right. So with
Big
that,
gold thing on your back. That's where.
with that, we're going to be ending tonight's session. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching and enjoying the show. I'm still surprised we've made it 6 episodes in, but hopefully we can keep it up and get even further. I mean, let's be real. I wasn't sure we were gonna get this far.
I mean, to be fair, there's only been like 2 battles.
I'm double.
That's-
I'm double.
Yeah, this has
That's
been
fair.
very story focused.
That's
the problem with.
yeah. Well, that's gonna start to change a little bit now that you guys are kind of getting into more dangerous
There's
elements.
actually only been 2 encounters. Holy shit.
Well, you you guys kind of bumbled your way out of like 4.
Hey,
Yeah,
talk
but we-
no jutsu works.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, it works until you have no XP.
Yeah, but at the same time,
Pacifist
murder
run,
hobos
let's
are
go.
boring.
All right.
Da-da-da-da-da.
So again, thank you guys so much for watching, and that is all we have